Okay. Should be everything. Bada boom. Alrighty. Built like a bingus? Correct. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. I miss you guys! It's been a while. How are you guys? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, there's message effects. What is this? What is this? What is this? This is new. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. It doesn't show up in the regular chat at all. But it shows up in the the OBS chat. Even though it's on Gabagoo. That's weird. But first time here, like your model, thank you. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna normalize Fox for a moment. I hope everyone's been well. Bro, I haven't even logged into Genshin in a week. I've just been cramming and studying. I need some time off. I need a break. The test is on Tuesday. I'm stressing the fuck out, bro. What? And Butter Bro, did you get the live stream codes that I put in the Honkai Star Rail chat? I actually got them from I actually got them inputted in yesterday. From a different source. So no worries, but I appreciate it. Hell yeah. The code is still working. That's awesome. Rubber, thank you for the sub king Pogger's butthole. I pulled Moalani simply to have a character voiced by Morgana Persona and then redropped Genshin. I am debating on skipping on Shark Girl just to go for a fucking Gyaru roller skate mommy, bro. Like, damn! Like, damn, bro, I gotta guarantee I could skip a patch, I could save. Like, ooh! Also, we're trying out new headphones. And so audio balance is a little different for me. So if you guys, you know, if I turn down like game audio or if I turn up something else or back and forth, just be aware. I'm skipping Shark Girl. How does she even play? I don't even know how she plays. I also haven't played a couple days of Star Rail simply because I've been more preoccupied on other things. I did spend energy today, but I haven't even done my simulated universe this week yet. I need to do that. So that's gonna be part of today. I also, dude, look how much backlog energy I have, chat. This is how little I've been playing the game because I've just been cramming. I've still been trying to take some time to myself to like decompress, but imagine not having overcap stamina though. Stares at Genshin.
Nice.
Where's my overcap, Genshin? All right. Yeah, Zenless 2. Honestly, Zenless 2. I am so curious about... That's not what I wanted. Divergent Universe bullshit. Garden of Plenty. We already did that today. I haven't started the Trailblaze Friendship is Magic yet. Woowa added overcap. Woowa dead game already. I'm sure people are still playing Woowa. I'm not, but I'm sure people are still playing Woowa. Okay. So we're gonna start this event a little bit. We're gonna give it a little go. If Genshin had overcap, right?
Where to now?
Dude, it'd be... Cross, long time no see. Why is this not voiced, bro? How have you been lately? I hope you haven't run into too much trouble on your path. The Astral Express blasts through all troubles, no worries. Genshin really needs to let us stack more than 5 condensed resin, or just have overcap. Please. I think I'd be over 12k over cap with Genshin if it had infinite over cap. I never imagined that the Astral Express had such a function. This aeon of Trailblaze that you follow truly has every possibility covered. Allow me to get back to my original point. The Astral Express has always been on the move, and at any time you and I can meet is precious. Something strange has been happening in Belobog these past few days. Many residents said that they are being pursued by Dark Shadow. Some even got scratched and clawed by it, and yesterday alone I treated about a dozen victims with scratches all over their arms. Who's roller skate girl? The Garu cat girl is also the roller skate girl. Cat mother, mommy. I'd probably have like 100k. Not a single one of them has any idea about what this thing is until today when a new friend came to see me. He said he could solve all of this, but we must find you first. Ha! Transform! Spent so much practicing that debut pose that I finally got to use it. Look, a 720-degree spin jump. Do you have any idea how much core strength that takes? Look how ripped my abs are. This is the new friend I mentioned, Mr. Litter Pony. Well, he's really something, right? He asked me to find a young gray-haired lady who loves trash cans, and my instincts told me that it must be you. Litter Pony? What? My secret's got exposed already? Indeed, that's not my real name. It is a pseudonym that I created based on my favorite anime. Chat. He's a brony, chat. It is a pseudonym that I created based on my favorite anime. The story of 6 trash cans that saved the world using powers of love and magic. Are you also a fan? My real name is Pony Fosk Swift Baudelaire Coletti. You may use my real name if you prefer, it just takes up a lot of time. I feel like you need to be checking Belobog for radiation or some shit because this is mutating the trash cans. They're turning our trash cans gay, bro. According to Mr. Litter Pony, these shadowy creatures hail from the same world as he does. I do have a question. Belobog has never experienced an invasion like this before. Why would they be here causing trouble now? These folks are a species famous for wanting to make new friends. Out of my way. I've got social anxiety. But there's something missing in their brains. They don't know how to make friends normally. All they know is to use their brute strength to coerce others and mistake others' fearful subservience for friendship. We've been attacked and harassed by them and are scared to the core of our little garbage hearts. They have a terrible reputation in my world, so they've decided to come to the real universe to grab some human friends. As far as I know, the first step of their plan is to learn some human games. These attacks have been actually their attempt to learn your game of hide and seek. I guess then we have to play hide and seek with them? You mustn't indulge them. If they really make friends using these violent methods, they'll only get more brutal. And if that happens, it'll be a bloodbath. And Mako, honky tonky Foxy, how you doing, gamer? Speaking of honky tonky, bro. Oh wait, I forgot all my bro. Have you seen Cat Mommy? Have you seen Rollerblade Garu Cat Mommy? Ah! Also, why is Mako not blue? What happened, Mako? How's your Genshin inventory? I don't know. I haven't been logged in for almost a week now. I'm gonna come. Oh! And once I'm in Genshin, that's just gonna be out real fast now that I can just convert shit. And something funny. How are ya? Congrats on Kazuha, baby. Mwah. If you ask me, there's only one thing we can do. We have to teach them what true friendship is. So use the magic of friendship with me and purify them. I refuse. But if you refuse, do you know what will happen to your friends? They're currently learning how to celebrate a friend's birthday. By the time your time comes, your friends will be tied to a chair, surrounded, and have the happy birthday song sung to them 33,333 times. Is there any crueler fate in this world? How exactly are we supposed to use this magic of friendship, then? It'll just take 24 hours. So shut the fuck up. I can't go back to Genshin. Let me explain. I will need to borrow the power of your strong friendship with your Belobog friends. After all, I have no friends in this world. Rubber, be realistic. It'll take us 4 days. Damn. Proof of friendship that represents your friendship. Once you're successful, I will need to use your magic of friendship power to defeat the Dark Shadow creatures along with you. I'm counting on you this time as well then, great hero. I wanted Mulani, but I might save up, skip Mulani for Cat Mommy. Alright. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Fighting alongside Litter Pony. Find the clones of Litter Pony. And, I love how the trash cans have the shitty wanted posters of the characters with the... Oh, that's so cute. Okay. We're gonna do the first one, and then we're gonna watch the live stream, okay? We're gonna do the first one. I forgot how many arts that he has just not locked and not trashed. What? Wait, go to the exhibit booth. Hold up. Am I tracking the right quest? No, I'm not. I still need to do the character quest too. Wait, which one's my... God damn it. The keybinds are different between Genshin and Star Rail for no reason. Ah, here's the challenge. Why did it look like it was flashing here? Like, that's where the arrow is for some reason. So I thought I had to be there even though it's here. I fucking swear to God. Kachina is a really good combo with Navia, though. Kachina? That's good. Speaking of moms, did Foxrail add a fox hag? Don't you dare say hag, you motherfucker. The agreement is that you borrow the magic friendship for your Bellabogian friends, but your friends are nowhere to be seen. Let's get started. What about my friends? Ta-da, your friend is me! Look at the trash cans next to you. I'm a consciousness born in betweensware after this trash can was distorted. No one ever paid me any mind. I was curled in the corner as a can, silently at the mercy of the city's exhaust fumes. Only you were willing to open me up to get familiar with my insides. My black plastics! Woo! My fish bones! My apple cores, every part of me. No, fox hag, how dare. I'm saying hag affectionately and horny. I'll take responsibility. You know how to sweet talk when you need to. You must have broken many hearts in your time. I guess I have no choice but to let it slide and make do. Show up proof of friendship. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. We'll comply. Unleash a combo at this point you can do in your sleep. What? What does that mean? With a bright flash of light, Litter Pony obtains Cross's magic of friendship. Oh! The wanted poster! Alright, enter battle. You control the designated character as the magician, fight alongside the Litter Pony. You can only use the designated magical teammates in each stage. Characters acting as magician will see the skill and ultimates gain new combat effects. Ooh. Litter Pony has a set of combat mechanics, coordinate, inherit certain stat values, and buff effects. Okay. Regenerates energy for the magician. Alright. So this will be interesting. Looks like we're using Fizz Trailblazer. Skill to summon 5. They cause a follow-up attack. When they use ult, minicans use their friendship ram. More minicans, more... Okay. Alright. Magic teammates. Hey! Minican ability. Deals physical damage. Regenerate energy. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We'll do this. And Cloud, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Okay. After you use this skill, 1 minican joins the battle up to 5. More minicans, a higher attack and toughness reflection. Just the trash can! Trials are different for each of the Natland characters. That's interesting. Usually that tends to not be the case.
Rules are made to be broken.
But how you doing, Cloud? The fucking follow-up! Oh, that's gold. Why are they throwing fucking bombs? This is great. There's a third one now.
Rules are made to be
Good,
broken.
you. I'm doing goody. I'm trying. I'm catching up a little bit with the new Genshin event. Genshin Star Rail event, giving it a go, see how it feels.
The name of Len, a will forged in ice.
I haven't used Gepard in a long while.
Let's make it quick. Yeah.
There's 4 of them.
To be reborn.
Okay. Wow, Cross's gameplay is trash. Indeed, it is. And the higher difficulty is against Argenti at the end. Okay. Oh, we can have more magical teammates now. Alright. Why is there a trash can? Why not?
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Did you use the redemption codes before they expire today? I already popped the redemption codes yesterday.
Let's play for a while. Ready for another?
This ends here.
Ow.
Yeah.
Third trash can. Bomb.
I'll go easy this time.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. That should get us somewhere. That was a lot of damage.
Can you find the answer?
Oh my god, is that my wifey Sparkle?
Network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yes. More like my wife.
Let's
Haha,
make it
funny.
quick.
Okay. That's
Hope you're
4.
prepared.
Shield everybody.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Don't you hate Sparkle? I dislike her as a person. I like her as a
Rules
character.
are made to be broken.
She's a great character. But she requires severe correction. And I will be the one to deliver.
Enemy data secure. Network
Farina is
activated.
our
Time
wife,
for a good old
but don't your
counterattack.
ass hate Sparky? Not as bad as Paimon.
Feeling spiffy?
Let's go.
Not as bad as Paimon is like saying,
Enemy targets detected.
you know, not,
This ends
you know, it's like saying, hey, at least you avoided the car wreck. As you sit, you know, as you sit there with broken, you know, with no brakes.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's play for a while.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'll take Paimon over Sparkle, Jade, or Aventurine. I'll take anyone over Aventurine and Jade, honestly. Yeah. Though that's like not even like that's like not even like a consideration there. Not as bad as Paimon saying, well, at least easier than the level 1 Creek.
Ready for another?
You're right, Traveler. You know, at least you're not fighting bots on Malevolent
Data secure.
Creek.
Network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Could you imagine?
Rules are made to be broken.
Man, I miss when Helldivers 2 was fun. I mean, it's still fun. It's just the problem is that the whoever's in charge of like actually deciding the balance patches is a stubborn jackass that won't listen, right? Because when the CEO stepped down and then was like, hey,
at hand.
you guys need to like move things in more positive
Let's make it
directions.
quick.
They listened for a little bit. And the moment the president goes on break, you might have noticed, you know,
Rules
they suddenly
are made
started
to be
nerfing
broken.
everything for a while. It's like the moment that like anyone turns their back,
In the name of Landau, a will
whoever's
forged
in
ice
charge of the balance
never
team
falters.
is like, where? My opinion is the only one that matters.
Rise to the
Let's play
challenge.
for a while.
They were handed Game of the Year on a silver platter. No, not a silver platter, a platinum platter.
Feeling spiffy?
They were
Can you
absolutely
find the
given the
answer?
freest Game of the Year possible.
Let's go.
And they butchered it because whoever the fuck is in charge of the goddamn balance patch division has to be an incompetent fucking nepo baby. Because there's no other explanation as to exactly how on earth they can be this bad
Are made to be broken.
and still be allowed to do what they're doing. They should have been fired ages ago.
Flesh put forth all your might. Is that all?
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for good
Who
old counter.
cares? She's just a PNG. We care. I care. I care about the lore of my characters. Where?
That hurt? Don't.
Yeah. Rules are made to be
Made to be
broken.
broken. Die.
For chivalry.
All right. Okay, so I'm seeing how we're getting. Yeah, okay, this event is pretty fun. I like this. Overall, this event is pretty good. Okay. We're gonna do more of that in a bit. However, first, let me mute StarRail. We're gonna bring up YouTube.com. We're gonna watch that live stream, gamers. I wanna be normal Fox for this. StarRail live stream, blah 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 blah. Aha! 2.5. It's Cross's true form trash can Fox Dem. This program is brought to you by the
And
International
weather
Peace
in our
Corporation.
world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your good buddy, March 7th.
That's yes, this is adorable. We got full VTuber March 7th chat. Let's go.
Before we ever went to the Cienjo, we'd heard about the war dance ceremony, and now look. I am
You were
the
normal
first
Fox,
of
now
the
you're
war
normal.
where the ceremony will be held, bringing you the first on-site report.
I always knew I was built incorrectly.
Because you're shooting outside doesn't mean you can do whatever you want.
And sorry, it has been a while. How are you?
Don't let your kids watch it.
New masters, and those moves you just saw were legit.
Also, if I didn't hate Jade, I'd completely forget about her. She's pretty bland to me.
Isn't
Yeah.
it just so
She's
cute?
super forgettable and kind of introduced at a point where you just don't care.
How do you know the audience doesn't want to see this? Hey, chat, let us know how you feel about my outfit.
Hey, chat! She's just a VTuber, bro! Look, I want this level of 3D body tracking. That's what I want, alright? I want a 3D model, like March 7th, on that level of quality, and I want to be able to finger guns you, chat, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Where's March 7th's OnlyFans? Exactly.
As a host with many years of experience, let me remind our amateur host who's only done
Shell out 5K then?
It's time to start the program.
I'm willing.
Up next,
Once I start nursing and I have a little job stability, and once I figure out what my scheduling is, I may or may not be shelling out that kind of cash.
special discount.
I'm not going 15K. I'll do 5K.
What the heck have you been watching on the Cienjo? Forget it. It's time for the expert to take
I've
over.
got savings still.
Play the trailer.
I don't think even corporate VTuber models move that 3D move that freely. That's fine. Wait, Luca? Luca? What the fuck are you doing here?
Final showdown.
Yo! Luca's joining the Yanqing Beatdown Club. Let's go!
Spicy, stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor.
Zhao? Wait, Goku, so I hear you're strong.
Something ominous has arrived.
Welcome,
Why does he kind of look like Zhao, bro?
Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
The disciples of Sanctus Minimus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
I know what else is spicy and stimulating. Woo.
Indeed.
Yeah, your Twitch primes. Hand him over, chat. Put him in the bag. Mommy! Mother!
I will be there immediately.
Oh!
Your fourth to hunt.
Dude, she's got
See the general's
dual rifle swords and a battle axe. She's just a Ruby character. I love her. I need her so badly.
Are you ready for your death, abomination? The arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Malekith the Black Blade in my Honkai Star. Oh, he does kind of look like Malekith. I already gave my prime to Tenma. I'm sorry, Cross. Damn, I see how it is. Okay. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry. I would like to get to see Luofu planes in battle. Yes, please. Finally. Let me actually see that shit now. Instead of just having basic ass star skips, I want star battle cruisers, bro.
I'm sure you all are brimming with anticipation after seeing that trailer. With that in mind, let's send it back over to our correspondent on the Cienjo and see what's been happening there. Hello, March 7th. March 7th, we're in the Cienjo
Albert.
March 7th,
Yeah.
we're in the Cienjo
They're so desynced.
Could you briefly describe to us? Seems like there's a little delay, huh? How about this, March 7th?
Then I'll
Why
just
don't you
get
just say-
started.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
The desync.
I am at the venue where the war dance will take place.
I
Sky
like.
Splitter.
I like that they're actually like playing out these moments where it's like, yeah, you could actually conceivably believe that these things are happening, and it's great. I love this. This like when it comes to like the Genshin live streams, it's pretty clear that the voice actors are all being fed pretty specific lines. But they're acting upon it with each other. And that's cute and funny and all. But this is on a more professional level somehow. It just got better presentation.
Let me tell you a secret. It's
Reminded that Albert is a man of culture. That E6 the Black Swan. Guinea, yes, Guinevere needs a VTuber model for this too.
No, don't disconnect at the most important part, director! Turn it off now! We're having a little hiccup in our
Did
outro
Albert's
broadcast,
VA actually
so let
E6
me
Black Swan
introduce
though?
a very special guest for today's program.
What are you trying to
The
stream
new
on
master
Wi-Fi?
of the Cienjo Luofu's Alchemy Commission, Lingsha.
I am Lingsha. It's a pleasure to meet
Albert
everyone.
in-game when mood.
Merlin's Claw, the Cienjo Yaoqing. Hey, Shao!
Hi, everyone. General Fei Shao is busy dealing with.
No! Gwen, I love you, but where's my fox, mommy? No!
And finally, the Shadow Guard of the Cienjo Yaoqing, Moza!
Here.
Still waiting for my playable pom-pom.
With a warm round
She left for milk.
March 7th. Are you there?
Are we back?
Looks like March might have a problem. Is it serious?
Looks like
Dante from Devil May Cry when best collab, yes.
Mr. Albert, There's no need to apologize. These things happen. We all understand. Please do not stress so much. It's not good for your health.
Miss Lingshaw is so right. Then let's just focus on our studio for now. At the end of the last version, some not so great things happened on the Law Fu.
Mr. Albert, are you saying?
They've invited so many people to this war dance. It's a huge deal. How could something like a prison break in the shackling prison happen now?
I mean, Dante would absolutely work better in ZZ than in Star Rail from a conceptual standpoint.
See this program's budget.
But with the turn-based nature of Star Rail, you can have all the fucking over-the-top animations possible and not have to worry about it. You could have him do, you know, get the Michael Jackson hat, start dancing, and that could be like his ultimate still. Like you couldn't have that in ZZZ. So like it'll work fine in both games, you know. We already have that though. Exactly. Hat MC, Harmony MC.
I get it. Setting up bait. Is this what General Jing Yuan meant by wash away the dregs?
Let me see what speech the general left for me. It says we need to take this opportunity to give the Law Fu a good cleanup? Is there some place on the Law Fu?
Have you ever heard the story of why he has a flamboyant cowboy outfit in Devil May Cry 5? No, actually.
The have already arrived at the shackling prison to begin rescue efforts. General Fei Xiao will personally lead her troops in capturing the escaped Borisan criminals and ensure the safety of the surface of the Law Fu. General Jing Yuan will go to the
because people find him hot. Also true.
While General Huayan will assist with overseeing the affairs at the Law Fu's 6 committees.
It's Dante.
The generals are involved.
Why is Dante not shirtless anymore? Is the better question. All right, I miss shirtless Dante.
Still with the Borisan.
General Fei Xiao says she knows Zhao Chou has his own reasons for doing this, whether it's to pin down the enemy or gather intelligence.
In the reboot, one of the developers put emphasis that he's not a gay cowboy, so it's a jab at that.
Frozen green.
March 7th. Now is not the time.
March is still lagged out.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Hule is the Foxian's greatest enemy, why hasn't the Yao Qing gotten rid of him in these past 700
Cross down
years?
bad. Okay.
Send people to visit him.
If you're not like if you're not down bad for shirtless Dante, all right, you don't appreciate the human body. All right, that's all I'm saying.
He's better at explaining these things.
It looks like Miss Lingshaw's question.
March needs better internet. Yeah.
Finest duel
March is still on that Xfinity AT&T bullshit, bro.
Hey, March, are you volunteering again?
Seems like it's not lagging anymore on my end. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. Where are we in the program now?
Where you defeat Hule.
Huh? All right, that's enough jokes for now. The audience is getting impatient, Mr. Albert. Let's start the next segment.
Oh, baby! I'm so excited for her, chat. I'm so hyped. Look at her. She's so great. Where does the battle axe come from? Why the battle axe? Suddenly she's shirtless? Ooh woo? Shirtless fox mommy.
As we all know, General Fei Xiao never loses a battle.
March gets bad internet for being born in such a mid-month.
Today, we're lucky to get a look at the General's heroism in battle.
The general said.
I'm straight as hell and I can agree that Dante is a hot man. Exactly. Also sloth. Mwah. Yahoo. How you doing?
Inappropriate of me to take all the credit.
Lacking General, lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
We can also add lacking in care for others' opinions of her,
Humility.
lacking in respect for her doctor's advice. and lacking in
She's
fear
just a
that she
Bleach
has too much to
character.
drink. That's what Zhao Chou said.
She's whitewashed Yoruichi, chat.
Everyone has their own way of doing things. I find this kind of general very interesting. But still,
Damn Chinese whitewashing everything.
Gotta follow the doctor's orders. The storyteller always talks about how General Fei Xiao leads the charge in battles. I just never thought she'd be so... what's the word again? Careless?
Carefree.
I heard the Verdant Knights of the Yaoxing are an elite force composed mostly of...
Funny, it's the same voice actor on which front?
Hunt for abominations. And their fighting style...
Considering that they've got
exactly
4
like
different
General
voice
Fei
actors.
I leave the strategizing to
Depending on
people like
language.
Yuan and Yao Guang. My duty is to be the arrow that helps pierce the hearts of the enemy.
I've recently been learning some Xianzhou martial arts. Did General Fei Xiao leave any training secrets that you could share with me?
And G7. Mwah. What's up, bootleg Rainu? Thank you for the prime. Mwah. Put your primes in the bag.
And then run 20 miles for cardio.
I think
How you doing, gamer?
the Yaoqing.
The general used to train me this way. It's not bad.
Isn't there a saying like, life lies
She's
in
bleaches
movement?
Yoriichi VA for the dub? Oh, she's got Yoriichi's English VA. Yeah, so she is whitewashed Yoriichi. Never knew him.
Next, let's take a look at the general's heroism in battle. General Fei Xiao
Now, the real question is, does an Albanian Twitch Prime have the same value as a regular Twitch Prime?
enemy using gun blades and a battle axe, respectively. The general also works closely with their allies. After her teammates attack the enemy, Fei Xiao will launch a follow-up attack and increase the damage dealt to the enemy.
General
Ooh,
Fei Xiao accumulates
follow-up
5
editions.
points
It's
with
worth
every
more?
single
Hell yeah.
attack.
That's right. After she uses her skill, Fei Xiao will immediately trigger her talent's follow-up attack one time.
So she gets, wait, if she uses her skill, she gets an automatic follow-up, and she gets a follow-up whenever an ally attacks? So she's just Dr. Ratio, but better.
6 points of flying aureus and carries out a series of attacks on the enemy.
Also,
with gun blade
what-
or battle axe. Then,
Damn, what is that? Ratio got ratioed.
Strategies are needed to deal with enemy
Technically, since the Albanian currency is stronger than the euro right
deal
now.
more damage to weakness-broken enemies. But if the enemy is not weakness-broken, the battle axe deals more damage.
the
Oh.
Merlin's claw swoop down, striking the enemy with a force that could shatter the
Interessante.
Flying Aureus is the spiritus bestowed upon the general by the rainbow. It's the source of her power and her duty.
The general's technique is also very unique. Using it during exploration increases her movement speed and pulls in multiple enemies within a certain radius.
What?
The general attacks while in her technique.
Wait, that's so cool.
Pulled in will enter combat and she will deal damage to all of them. The general will also gain flying aureus points.
Wait, you just become a walking black hole. That's actually so cool. What the fuck?
And the more enemies pulled in, the higher her damage.
The Azure Dragon draws forward, and the Flying Aureus lies in wait.
That's
General
amazing.
Fei Xiao is truly admirable.
Let's just say she doesn't care what others think of her when she gets worked up.
We also have another little announcement.
Oh, wait.
Fei Xiao's animated
Ooh.
Myriad Celestia videos will be
Ooh,
released soon. Really
ooh,
looking forward to it.
ooh.
In version 2.5, General Fei Xiao
That's
will
exciting.
also introduce a brand new trial for the Trailblazers called
Jinglu and Yukong got power creep techniques? Yes. I want my fox girls like I want my coffee. With the tail? Wait! She also gets like a boss form? Whoa! What the shit? She's also the weekly? What's with the giant fox spirit? That's awesome.
Looks like our tradition of fighting friends wherever we go continues. I smell the scent of blood.
Must conclude by shorter reappearance. See you around, mate. See you around, Zom. Mwah. Stay safe.
Yes. The opponent
But we don't get an Acheron weekly fuck this game. It's her lightning lord. Yeah, why doesn't she have a tail? Most, like, all of them normally have tails.
Yourself
With exceptions like Huohuo, where the tail is like semi-possessed.
100 battles. Before you take on the general's trial,
What happened to her tail?
prepared an exclusive battlefield report for you. Ecliptic Inner Beast and Shadow of Fei Shao have 3 phases. Ecliptic Inner Beast will join the battle starting from the 2nd phase. Different parts of the beast can separately apply different.
And before her health caused it to rot off.
In battle, Shadow of Fei Shao resonates with Ecliptic Inner Beast's parts. Resonate will cause the Inner Beast part's next action to be enhanced and greatly increase the threat they pose to the team. Shadow of Fei Shao's ability deals massive damage to all targets. When using this ability,
My
every
tinfoil
part
hat
that is
theory
yet
is that
to be
she's not
broken will
exactly a
increase
fox,
the
but a
damage
wolf.
dealt by the ability. And the
Maybe.
ability will enhance the parts that are not weakness broken.
It seems like the best strategy is to weakness break the inner beast parts in resonant states as quickly as possible. Then, Shadow of Fei Shao is much less dangerous. Attacking the weakness-broken inner beast parts will deal even more damage to Shadow of Fei Shao.
After completing the trial, you will be able to obtain Auspice Sliver, Ling Sha and Moza's advanced trace materials. Friendly reminder, the advanced
So
trace
she's a
material
bitch,
used
is that
in
what you're
Shadow of Fei Shao
saying?
is
Damn.
Threat of Infinite Okama. Next, I'd like to introduce the new Cauldron Master, who has returned to the Law Fu from the Xiumei, Miss Ling Sha.
Who is this G7 you speak of? Bruh. I don't think we need another healer anytime soon, but that's just me. This is a very Fentilia looking ult animation. I don't know if it's just me, but her ult gives big Fentilia vibes. I don't think, of course, I don't think she's actually Fentilia or anything like that, but...
You flatter me, Miss Gui. I am a healer, and I've always carried medicinal incense with me.
Just
I
big,
use
just big,
fragrances to help me practice medicine, and some of it always ends up sticking to me.
We had a healer on the show last time, but all we could smell was hot pot.
Dr. Jiao Cho focuses on nutrition and food as medicine.
When was the last healer we had even Huohuo?
Incense to diagnose patients
I think
that
so.
are very sensitive to smell.
When have we needed a healer,
Every
though?
person has their own unique
Since
scent.
Huohuo.
What? Did I hear right?
I like the red
smell
limbs.
diagnose
Yes.
illnesses?
A
What's the
smell
deal
can
with it,
convey a
though?
lot
I
of
wonder.
information.
Are they like
For
dragon
example,
scales?
While Mr. Maud's scent is so faint that it's almost imperceptible,
Kind
it
of
seems to be a combination
Arlecchino
of
vibes?
fougere and woody notes, concealing many stories underneath. As for
I can
Miss
see that slightly.
Gui, I detect the lively notes of fruit.
Need a
and the
dot healer and a
refreshing
break
scent of
healer for
citrus.
5-star? I
And this
suppose?
Miss Gui has very few worries.
But I'm not really all that amazing.
Cauldron Master, you're amazing.
We recently had the 4-star
Mr. Albert.
so I guess, you know,
insensitive.
once again, it is a 4-star, but
very
we have had Gallagher,
You have the
who is
scent of a
effectively
very
both break
smart
and dot.
Oh, you. Let's get back on topic.
Only because he does so
Heard
much
that
break.
You returned to the Law Fu this time, and
I won't lie, I would also like a dot healer for a Kafka comp.
what's going on?
To be honest, after the Ambrosial Arbor disaster,
How the fuck is he dot? He's not really, but
have accumulated over the years.
considering how much break, how much bar break he can get,
Like rats leaving a
you can
sinking
sort of
ship.
get some, you can get some dot out of him.
Many healers are obsessed with medical research, but they very
It does
rarely
require you to
communicate
pilot, though.
with each other.
The
She can
facts
dot
of
me any
situation
day,
are
though. Facts.
complicated and deeply entrenched.
Fortunately, I've traveled and studied on many Xianzhou ships, so I have a deeper understanding of the Commission's current situation.
I've seen a lot of messy things, but it's rare to see something as messy as this.
Wow. The Cauldron Master must deal
Gallagher
with
just kinda
a lot
feels
of
weak.
trouble in her daily work. No?
Oh, that's just how work is.
He feels really good with Super Break, but that's the only time when he feels good. But also, he's a healer, so I don't really expect much out of him. I think Aventurine has really ruined the curve for everybody.
What's that Chinchua said? When the sky falls, there's always someone tall to hold it up. The
How does it
Cauldron
feel to
Master
get
knows
out
all
peaked
and
by
all.
March 7th?
No matter how much trouble she faces, she'll be
He does feel like he needs to heal a little bit more, though. His healing power in general is kind of inconsistent. Yeah.
Thank you to Mr. Albert for interpreting
Adventuring
for me.
did ruin the curve.
The
It's
scent of
super
this
OP.
smart
Yeah, for
bird
real.
Definitely has gourmand notes.
I heard that not only is Miss Lingshaw good at identifying people by smell, she is also quite capable in combat.
As a healer, I excel at using incense to heal others.
Just don't have Aventurine problem
In
solved.
combat, my skill deals damage to all enemies and restores HP for all allies. Through my talent, my skill summons the incense beast, Fu Yuan. Fu Yuan launches a follow-up attack during its action, dealing damage to all enemies. It also
Wait, she's a follow attack healer?
dispels one debuff from all allies and restores HP.
Oh, this incense beast looks
She's a follow-up attack healer.
adorable.
What the fuck?
It's a creature I created from inside the incense burner, and it helps me in battle. But since it's an incense beast, it dissipates like smoke after a few actions.
Can we make it stay a little longer?
They had to give Aventurine something.
When Fu Yuan is on the field, I only need to use my
Why is
skill
she in
to
a break
increase the
team?
number of actions. When I use mine,
She's about to
I deal
power
damage
creep
to
Gallagher,
all
I'm sure.
enemies and heal all allies. At the same time, I inflict the befog state on all enemies. Enemies in this state also take more break damage.
She's a follow-up break increase healer. Well, Aventurine might get power crept. Now, she does seem like she's a little skill point hungry. She does seem a little skill point hungry, though. But, goddamn.
Technique before entering battle. I immediately summon Fu Yuan at the start of the next battle and inflict befog on all enemies.
A very reliable cauldron master. With your help on the team,
Adventurine's not getting power crept, especially since Fei Zhao's also follow-up attack.
Cauldron Master Lisa. Can I borrow the incense beast?
Even the sound is gone this time. Whoop, done for. This is the biggest fun
Aventurine, more like Advent children. Haha, funny.
What now? Mr. Moza, could you help us out and introduce yourself?
My name is Monza. I'm General Fei Xiao's Shadow Guard.
Rubber, say something funny. Laugh track. Yo, that ult animation, kinda sexy. Kinda
My work doesn't
sexy.
really lend itself
His
to
skill,
being in the
too.
limelight.
Yeah, we didn't really think that through.
It can't be helped. Mr. Albert, the general said this is Moza's first time doing a media
Another
interview.
sleepy
I
ninja.
apologize for
Yes.
doing this.
No worries. I just didn't expect such a skilled general to need a shadow guard to protect her.
Mr. Albert hasn't fully grasped the situation. A shadow guard working at the general's side
Yeah,
isn't
not a
the same
ninja.
as a
He
body.
looks like Kalis after Order
Mr. Moza
66.
is mainly in charge of gathering intelligence. He helps the general deal with matters that she can't personally deal with.
Could it be? I've heard legends about her.
More like a Murim, like shadow agent kind of flavor.
This man fights crime, often hiding in the shadows, taking the heads of his targets. He strikes with
Oh my God! Wait, you're right. He do kind of look like Thancred. Now that you mention it,
Zhao Cho made that all up.
Thancred if he stuck to his fucking thief
That's
route.
not me. I clean up.
He reminds me of that
myself.
character from that manga gacha you played, Cross. Manga gacha.
That's right. The general said when they were all eating hot pot at Zhao Cho's place,
Manga
Zhao Cho went
gacha.
to
I'm trying to
answer the
remember
phone
what that
halfway
was.
through. When he came back,
I played a lot of
Moza
dumb
had
games.
already cleaned up the pot and all the bowls.
I did what
Why?
I needed to.
Why does it? The manga gacha.
The floor is dirty.
That feeling of finally eliminating
It was a
years
manga
of
you read, then a
stubborn
gacha
guilt.
came out for it.
It's indeed
Recent-ish. Oh
Refreshing.
shit. I don't remember.
So much initiative. Now,
Solo
Let's
leveling?
take a look at how Mr. Moza performs in battle.
All
He,
right.
he does give
Mr.
off
Moza
solo
is a
leveling
lightning
vibes.
type character following the path of the hunt.
Correct.
His skill marks a single
Yeah,
enemy as
yeah,
the
he
prey and
absolutely
deals
set
lightning
solo
damage
leveling
too.
vibes.
Yes.
Mr. Moza,
Shadow Monarch looking
don't
ass.
you have anything to add?
Are you asking me to?
No.
All right then. My talent will allow me to enter
No,
the
he doesn't have
departed
blue eyes,
state while
can't
a
be
prey
Kevin.
exists on the field.
Fine, I'll continue then. In the departed
Good night, what's up, bitch? Cute fucker.
Mr. Moza's ultimate deals damage to a single target and launches a follow-up attack.
After I use my technique,
I really like
will
his
enter
skill
stealth
animation
mode.
more than his ult animation.
Attacking an enemy in stealth mode increases the damage dealt in combat.
10 steps in and one is slain. 1,000 miles won't stay his pace. The deed is done. His robes are
I'm
clean.
gonna make a Raiden May with green hair and red eyes. What? Who you called
There's another
cute, you
advantage
scuffed
of
fox?
hiding.
You
When you're on a
fuck!
mission, you can avoid getting the area or yourself dirty.
And
Let's take a quick break for our
back to normal,
sponsors.
bitch. What you can
Program
do
will
about it,
continue
bitch?
after.
Mwah.
All right, dear audience, we now have some
Ah!
Troll bitches can acquire the limited 5-star character Fei Xiao. The
I
limited
need
5-star
her!
character you're forced to hunt will also have a boosted drop rate. In addition, a special warp event will be launched in the first half of 2.5. The limited 5-star characters, Robin, Black Swan, and
No!
Kafka, will return at the same time. The limited
What the fuck? Holy shit, they're rerunning Ah! You can't rerun them all at once, you bastards! No! Not like this! I was actually hoping to pick up Robin on a rerun. And I want another Kafka Con. Not like this!
At 5-star light cones, glowing night glow, patience is all you need, and Reforged Remembrance will also return. I need to remind everyone that in this special warp event, the warp count for the guaranteed 5-star will be shared among the rerun banners and current limited banner. Switching banners during
This
the
is
warp will
actually
not restrict the count
painful.
for the guarantee. And
How are you gonna
to
rerun
be
3
acquired
characters
over
at a
time.
time, bro?
The special warp events
Fuck.
will open periodically, giving viewers more opportunities to invite their favorite characters to join the team. And if you don't want to invite them,
Holy
still get more
shit.
Jades and trial stages. In version 2.5 second half warp event, Trailblazers can acquire the limited 5-star character Link Shaw. The limited 5-star
Get
light
robbed.
code, since alone stays true, will also have a boosted drop rate. At the same time, the 4-star light cone, Shadowed by Night, will be available in the second half warp event too. Not to mention the drop
Why is his 4-star signature light code coming on phase 2 when Mose is on phase 1?
rates for the limited 5-star character Topaz.
Oh yeah, just swipe
And the
nerd
limited
for real.
5-star light cone, Worrisome Blissful, will also be boosted.
Yeah, that's bizarre, bro.
That's all for our commercial. I mean,
Okay, wait. Okay. Hold up. Step back. Phase 2 only has Topaz and Numby. Why is Phase 1 3 character rerolls? Why did they not make it like 2-on-2? Why did they make it 3-on-1? Why? What's the pacing? Who made these decision logics? Cause okay. Think about it. Fei Xiao, all right, with like, you know, with like Kafka and like Black Swan, because those two are dot characters that complement each other. Okay, and then you could have had or you could have had oh my brain. You could have had Fei Xiao with Robin and Topaz, because they're all follow-up characters. They all pair well with each other. And then you could have had the healer And then you could have put Black Swan and Kafka on that one because those two are dots and they pair well with each other or some of the bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? You don't understand? Cross one banner is Topaz, the other is Numby. Shit, you're right. When I said I wanted to be drained dry by Kafka, Black Swan, and Fei Zhao, this is not what I meant. True facts.
News. Dear viewers, we'll see you in a bit.
Oh, this is actually painful. What the fuck? Why'd they set it up like this, man? How could they do this to us, bro? Because Numby's a separate banner, you can only get the Topaz side of the kit when you pull for her. Throw your wallet to the game. You don't understand. One is Topaz, the other is Numby. Duh. Remember when Cross said he'd E6 his Kafka? No, I said every time Kafka would come around, I plan on picking up a Kafka constellation until I E6 Kafka. Alright? That's what I said. My terms were a bit more technical. Now, I said I would just E6 Acheron on her next rerun. That's different.
War dance ceremony.
Oh, I'm gonna have to swipe, dude. I don't want to swipe, man. Now pull Kafka. Not like this.
Leave it to me. Mr. Albert, where is the connection port in the studio?
Huh? What happened?
Where's the connection port in the studio? Ah! What happened? Why is the connection port in the studio attached to your anal beads, Albert?
Brought back the footage.
Hi, Albert. That was so scary. Someone with a hoodie suddenly gave me a hard drive and said something about connecting to the studio. What's going on?
The Garo Tiger Girl in Genshin now, though?
I
Yes.
used a hard drive to bring back March 7th's footage, and I'll use it to send over the studio's footage. It's very simple.
Looks like we can continue the program.
So this is how you.
How does that make any sense?
Will it not
This is supposed to be a live stream.
Back and forth like that?
So
Why? It's just running.
why would this be difficult? It's not like I have to run faster than the conceptual speed of transferring data, get them to watch it, and then respond back in equal measure and equal speed, ignoring the laws of physics. Shut the fuck up.
My apologies.
Then thank you for your hard work, Mr. Moza.
Just say that he fixed the line.
Hey, March 7th, can you hear me?
Yes, Albert. The highly anticipated war dance is about to begin. And it'll take place on the Sky Splitter right behind me.
That point makes no sense.
Audience seats on the
And
upper
Sun
floor
Eater,
of
I'm
the
so
Sky
excited for
Splitter.
Facial. Hell yeah, gamer!
Soon, the most anticipated event, the Lawfu Ringmasters match, will be held here. To prepare for the war dance,
Dude, look at the giant. They got like multiple Gatling guns and like triple cannons on this fucking ship, dude. That's cool.
the Xianzhou Lawfu transformed this old military battleship into the venue for the competition. So on the Sky Splitter, you can see many traces of military weapons. Like this huge cannon. This was the main cannon the Sky Splitter was equipped with. It's now used for ceremonial gun salutes. Whenever a ceremony convenes, the Sky Splitter will fire a salute. Apart from the competition venue
Damn.
on the deck, the different cabins on the Sky Splitter have also been transformed into different areas to serve the contestants, tourists, and the media.
She's so pretty, and my wife and I love her. Can't wait for a whole week for this. Yeah. I am a little worried about all the reruns she's coming alongside though.
Registration. If you're interested in participating, you can sign up in the reception hall. We look forward to everyone coming to the Sky Splitter, March 7th, bringing you this latest report.
Thank you, March 7th. The
Luminary War Dance
pilot of
ceremony
this trip
event.
to the Xianzhou will finally convene in version 2.5.
Okay. Let's try to recognize all the weapons we see. First, there's Numby. I think that's Luca's fist. I think that's our baseball bat. I have no idea what the fuck that is. It looks like maybe a part of a coffin. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that Argenti spear? I think. I can't tell what that is either. I think that one's supposed to be one of Yanqing's swords, maybe. Bullet casing, that's probably gonna be Mr. 9mm, aka 9mm cock. What the fuck is that? Can't recognize Fei Xiao's gunblade and war axe? Not yet, no. Should rename the war dance into Weekly Beat Yanqing's Ass Fest.
Totally. Lots of people signed up. Shangshang's participating too. The general also says,
Making friends through martial arts.
Both
is one
top
of my
right?
favorite things
I
to
don't
do.
know about that
If
one.
I were allowed to, I'd go and fight
It's
a
like
few
black and
rounds,
red.
If the general participated, there'd be nothing to compete for. To keep the competition interesting, the best masters aren't allowed to participate.
I'm guessing.
And there's
the
like
crew of the Astral Express
a gun
chose
barrel
not to
here.
participate for the same reason.
Oh wait, I realized that's also
After thinking
casing.
it through,
These
we
two are
decided
casings
to keep
from
our
the gun,
reputation
because
a
there's one
secret.
down there
Let
too.
the
1, 2, 3.
Trailblazer play the role of the gray-haired coach who doesn't understand martial arts.
Whenever I see Fei Xiao, I'm on my hands and knees.
Iron-armed young man from Bellaba has also come to the Xianzhou Fu.
How is he here?
The planet that was once hidden in a snowstorm? I have heard very little about it. It seems that routes from Belobog to other worlds have now opened up.
That's right. This young man's name is Luca. Now that these roots have been restored, he's come to the war dance with the mission of showing off Belobog style to the entire cosmos for the first time. He represents the hopes of the entire planet.
Pinion's still better, has tail.
The
Yeah, but no
alien
neck.
is the first time
I'm gonna get banned. Would you like to?
If he has no one to guide him,
Handshake
we'll
meme.
likely run into many obstacles.
Don't worry, Miss Lingshaw. Don't forget that the Trailblazer is also coming to the Sky Splitter. Our dear Trailblazer is known for being a kind-hearted person. They'll definitely not sit by and watch an old friend flounder around like a fish out of water. During the war dance, the Trailblazer will become Luca's gold medal coach.
Wait,
Fight
coach?
through all the challenges.
According to the intel I've collected, the Luminary War Dance event consists of multiple competitions.
At least they've
In
always
each
had legs.
competition,
Nodders. Facts.
Contestants must first participate in a point-based tournament to earn points, and only after accumulating a certain number of points will they qualify for the face-off match of that competition.
That's right. Our contestant Luca needs to defeat key opponents in each face-off match one by one before he can face the ringmaster Yanqing and the
Don't worry. Remember that Tyler is only half literate.
The International Peace Corporation will also
All
participate in
Wase.
the war dance under the guidance of Coach Topaz. They may even face off against Luca. in
Coach
the competition.
Topaz.
In addition, Galaxy Ranger Boot Hill and the Knight of Beauty Argenti will appear in the arena in various roles. In every match, the Trailblazer will need to help Luca display his martial prowess to the fullest extent and earn the support of the audience. The two sides of the match will individually earn vibes based on how much the audience supports either side.
So, the audience outside the ring can provide assistance?
It's just increasing
Fuck off,
audience
I big
participation
fingers.
and providing more immersive experience.
Completing designated actions during the match and achieving highlights will greatly increase your vibes, and conversely
We're
cause
fighting
your
everyone but
opponent's
Space
vibes to
China.
decrease.
I'm sure we'll be fighting
When
Space
either
China too.
participant's vibes
Whoops, me
reach the
too. I
maximum,
slipped. Oh
the match will
no.
enter the enhanced inspiration state. The participant who earns the audience's support will gain stronger buffs and easily win the match.
All right then, March 7th. Is there anything you want to add?
Why Watching the
This event is a
preparations for the
big
war
vibe
dance
check.
with all
Got
of
it?
you
Yes.
has my hands itching for more.
When I watched this, I was like,
Just
Moses
so
saying will
happens
greatly
I
increase your
learned a
vibes was
few
not on
things
my
about
bingo
masters.
list.
So why don't I take the opportunity to show
True.
them
Facts.
to everyone?
Ka-da-ding.
Watch this. Well, how's that? Pretty cool, huh?
Sunny, thank you for the follow.
You
Mwah.
better believe
Ka-da-ding.
I'll reach the top of the war dance with my skills when that happens.
Okay. I know that she's got 3D body tracking. I get that, and that's great that you're using it. But you know, if you're supposed to show off your sword skills, shouldn't you maybe override that and have the actual animations that y'all have put into the fucking game be what she follows up into? Just maybe?
Happens, you'll all have to call me Sword Champion March 7th. Oh, ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Aw.
I don't know if you become sword champion, but I.
Oh, good. We didn't scare off the newcomer.
Well, I am still learning. But I think that everyone who's coming to participate in the war
That's not
dance
motion
has
tracking, I
some
think.
martial arts skills, and we'll all be first-class masters.
That's right. We are all looking forward to enjoying a spectacular war dance ceremony.
New
I found
Kumar.
the problem. This guy chewed through the wires. That's why there was a problem with March 7th.
What the fuck is that guy?
Isn't this a tuskfur? I have one too. It is a creature that subsists on memoria. Hugging it while you fall asleep.
More memoria?
Quality and relieve anxiety.
That sounds like a challenge! G7, no! G7,
Does it
yes.
This is a little sudden, but its owner is the Trailblazer. That's right.
What?
Trailblazers can obtain the pet Tuskper by completing activities related to the Luminary War Dance.
Yo, we finally get pets now? Oh, thank God. First of all. And also, what took us so long to get pets?
And summon it to their side. Hopefully it can cheer you up. Thanks to Mr. Moza for discovering it.
Numby reskin, let's go!
So unlucky.
I can't have it as a pet! It is haram!
Let's check out the other exciting events.
Sasuke, no! You can't do that! It's not haram! What's happening to me, Naruto? You've got a tattoo, brother Sasuke! It is not haram! It is not halal!
Locations like the Artistship Commission, the Shackling Prison, the Sky Splitter, and the Divination Commission.
For instance, the fun inventory arrangement gameplay that Trailblazers loved is making a comeback. Trailblazers will need to stack
Oh!
star skiffs to reach the shipping target.
Yes.
Every Temple Fair activity has both normal and ascension difficulties. After finishing all the normal levels, you can unlock
We have Numby at home!
Complete different activities to collect rewards.
Using the shackling.
You know you messed
prison
that
as a
joke
stage
up,
for a
didn't you?
festival
Right?
is
Nope.
Rather strange.
It's also to spice up
Just
the
saying,
judges'
nope.
free time with some fun cultural activities.
People
and
liked this. I enjoyed it,
everyone
surprisingly.
closer together. and that's not all. There's also a fresh update to the Divergent Universe. This time, the Divergent Universe brings us new curios, weighted curios.
Love your
and
model's outfit.
currencies,
10 out of 10 would
along
wear.
with some
Hell
tweaks
yeah.
having to do with two existing equations, weighted curios, and blessings. The goal is to provide Trailblazers with a wider range. Of
Show 'em your
battle
shiny
experiences
version.
and gameplay modes.
Them,
The
her,
feature
it.
domain of the Divergent Universe now features Cowboy Showdown and Surging Firepower Challenges. Each
Leon! Leon! Do the shooting minigame, Leon! 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 Shoot!
has different objectives, wherein Trailblazers need to achieve the highest scores
Hit the
possible
dynamite,
to earn
Leon!
rewards. During the challenges, rewards
Ashley's not a target worth
and
99,999 points.
Smashing these targets will grant corresponding rewards, adding bonuses to the trial.
This thing is interesting. It seems to improve eyesight and agility. Mr. Morza, would you like to give it a try?
Last time I was here, Dr. Disrespect
Direct
wasn't banned for
face-offs don't
life.
suit me. If I must pick one, it'll be surging firepower.
Yeah! since you're here, why not join the fun? We've added Adventure Arcade near the Divergent Universe's activation device on the Radiant Feldspar. In the arcade, you can try out a variety of new and old adventure modes.
Oh.
Slingshot, if you've got some extra time on your hands, you should give it a try too.
I'll definitely check it out after work.
Why does she vaguely sound British for a
Added
second?
more path equations to the Divergent Universe, allowing trailblazers to explore even more trails. The synchronicity
Ooh.
level has also been increased to level 80, and the research of geniuses and Mennonites continues. That's not all. The Divergent Universe has
Ooh.
also added 2 new planar ornaments. Lushaka
Wow, new planar ornaments to farm.
and the
Great,
wondrous
thanks.
banana mutant
I've never
art.
played Resident
In the
Evil,
next
but I am
update,
getting
players
secondhand
can look
paid.
forward to the release of Stagnant Shadows,
Is there a
Shaped
space
Necklace,
British in
and
Star
Stagnant
Rail?
Shadows, Shaped
Would not
Code.
surprise me if
By
the
completing
IPC was
challenge,
just a
you
big
can obtain the
allegory
lightning-type
of the
character
East
essential
India Trading
material,
Company.
Nail of the Beast Titan, and the wind-type character essential material, a glass of the Besotted Era. These materials will be
Probably
used
an
by
evil
Master
empire.
Ranger, respectively. The Planar Fisher and Rome with the Strange Events are also making a comeback. Viewers, be
No,
sure
no,
to
no.
grab those
Hatsune Miku does
rewards.
not fuck with the British.
Ugh, all that info in one breath.
But Brazilian Hatsune Miku will fuck anyone.
That's work for you. Let's take a short break.
Somehow Elizabeth returned.
Great things
You
ahead.
you think the Queen is dead? Haha, funny. The Queen has never left, okay? Rip Brazilian Miku. Brazilian Miku, hot as fuck. What happened to Brazilian Miku? She got Twitter banned from Brazil? Wait, no way, really?
Welcome back, everyone. Now that we've come to the end of the show.
I thought there was more to come. It's already the end of the show.
Here comes the exciting part. The audience loves most. The never-ending, never-absent gift of Odyssey! What?
Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
Or the guests always shouted that with me!
You're right.
Did they actually
Pretty
ban
great.
Twitter in Brazil, or did they ban Brazilian
Also in
Miku
version 2.5,
from Brazilian
we've
Twitter?
added new system optimizations for our audience.
Oh, tell us about it.
Version 2.5 introduces a new pre-battle difficulty selection feature and the option to reselect the difficulty after a failed battle. Trailblazers can choose between casual mode and normal mode when facing formidable enemies. If you want a more laid-back adventure, Trailblazers can opt for the casual mode.
If you're found to be on
Using
Twitter
some
in Brazil
type
now,
of
you face
sacred
fines up to
instrument to weaken
9K?
enemies.
9K in Brazil? Brazilian
Also
bucks?
call it meta.
Or 9K USD?
Finally connected! The show hasn't finished yet, right?
Not yet. We're just about to say.
I also got the reference G7, yes.
Aw.
Twitter sucks anyway, so
Really
yeah.
long day.
Assume
Well,
9K
Mr.
USD,
Management
Jesus
at the
Christ.
end. I'd like to
How
extend
is
my
how is a
gratitude to
Brazilian
the
supposed to
cast of
afford that?
Euphoria, the war dance ceremony organizers, my 2 masters, and most importantly, the trailblazers.
1
for their
USD
encouragement.
to Brazilian
I,
real. To the Brazilian dollar.
Hey, how would they accept this page?
What 1 USD is 5 Brazilian bucks.
With a lot of thank yous. Anyway, I look forward to seeing everyone on the Sky Splitter and wish all
And
of
there
you
are
the
straight up
best
people in
of luck.
Brazil surviving off of
Mark's
like
nailed it.
like 10 USD a month.
And at the end of the show, General Fei Xiao asked me to deliver these words to everyone. From providing testimonies to being entangled in the shackling prison incident, the Trailblazers are valued guests of the Alliance, who have come to our aid numerous times, only to face dangers repeatedly. There is undoubtedly a shortcoming in our hospitality, and we take full responsibility. We will swiftly address this crisis. And
Stop
provide
using
a
Twitter.
vibrant
Humanity
way to endure.
restored.
At the same time, I would like to take this opportunity to present a small gift to the Trailblazer on behalf
What?
of the Cianjo Alliance, wishing them a smooth journey ahead.
Damn.
Should the Astral Express face any difficulties in the future, don't
They're just gonna give us an extra 1,000 gems too. Pog.
Always ready to help.
The 1,000 gems plus the
Thank you,
plus
General Fei Xiao.
the
Thank you,
update
Cianjo
the update gems, that's just gonna be an extra tempo right there.
Catch you all in the next episode.
Wow, I got Mahoyo shaking.
Marge, there's something behind you.
What?
Huh? What? Hey, isn't that...
If Albert's
What the
on
fuck was
sky
that?
splitter, then who's this sitting here?
What? Hey, isn't that...
What the fuck? Wait! SCP Albert has escaped containment. I repeat, SCP Albert has escaped containment. Initiate all containment protocols. What the hell? Not only that, but like judging from like the shiny joints, it looks like he's got like puppet hands. Damn it, Lao Fu. First Wolfman gets out, now your SCP fucks up. What's happening here? Singlest funniest moment of the whole stream.
If Albert's on the sky splitter, then who's this sitting here?
Someone here wants double pay.
I really hope you understand where I'm coming from. A strong desire to improve myself.
See? There you go again.
But who else? Alright. Well, that was indeed one of the moments of all time. Okay, Frost-clad minican. Teleporte. You catch the sight of that familiar pink silhouette. Cross, quick. Help me check something out. Can you see this chocolate trash can next to me? They're calling themselves Pody or something, and they keep talking about looking some magic of friendship for me. You don't think my childlike heart is making me imagine some cartoon character, do you? My name is Little Pony, not Pody. You missed out half of my name, Miss April 8th. Damn! Look, I'm March 7th! Alright, May 9th. So you can hear him talking to you. What do you mean May 9th? Cross, you two seem to be getting along really well. Of course, we've been through everything together. There's proof of friendship or whatever. There's no issue for us. What does they even want me to do? Just a moment, I can sense it. It began with a great journey. The key to your proof of friendship. Oh, well, Cross, tell him about... This is the story of all about how I was reborn as the Echoer. What the fuck is that? It's fine, December 12th. I'm gonna say, I don't care about drama around Genshin. The Natlan characters are already way better than Fontaine and Sumer combined. Zam. Alright, it's fine, January 13th. You begin to talk about your life or death adventure with March 7th a year low, and a bright flash of light. Little Pony obtains March 7th magic of friendship. The fucking poster art is so dumb, it's cute. I love it. Why do I look so aggressive and angry? Your magic of friendship has been activated. My can show the true image that your friend holds of you in their heart. Kidding. Let's see what your true power is like, Miss June 10th. You're still running with that joke, huh? I thought she was flipping me off at first. She does kind of look like she's flipping you off. Okay, summons mini cans that can evolve. Whenever an ally launches a counter, they do a follow-up against the enemy. More advanced the mini can's upgraded form, the higher the follow-up attack damage. Nice. Garu Tiger, Maraca Lady, Himeko 3.1, and Gamer Boy. Ooh. Bronze, Silver, Gold, Ultra Gold, Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Kinetic points to 5. Okay, whatever.
Phew! Specimen sighted. Annoying. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Time for you to pull your 5-star Ultra Gold trash can cross? True.
Here! Here, try this. Ah, thanks a lot. You can't run. Go away. You can't run. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. You're annoying. Phew. Commencing research.
We've now entered the Super Saiyan state. Hydro, Gia, Anima, Pyro. Long ago, Genshin's biggest concern was saying that it was a Breath of the Wild ripoff. Then everything changed when the Pyro Nation was revealed.
You can't run. You're annoying. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Is the Traveler the Avatar? Yes. He can use all the elements? Yeah. And canonically, he can use them all at the same time. Even though it won't let us do it! Mihoyo! Alright. What happens if we autoplay this? She went straight for the regular attack. She's just gonna go straight for the regular attack all the time. You can't autoplay this.
Oh, great. Hawaii. Here.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Try that again. Commencing research. I need to be brave.
Hide.
You can't run.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone.
Still feels weird that Genshin is almost 4 years old.
Gotta try hard. Watch
It's
this awesome
crazy when you
move.
think about how old Genshin is, actually. Genshin's not the new game on the block. It's an old game
Try
now.
that again.
As you command.
Like, dead ass, it's just an old game now. That's... Man, that's wild.
Yeah. Fight is won. My turn. Phew. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Genshin lasted more than many modern relationships! Dude, that's true, huh? Fucking wild, dude.
As you command.
And when Dawe was needed the most, he vanished. Perhaps someday he will return to bring balance to the quality of life.
Try that again.
Annihilate.
Yeah. Tough luck running into me. Here.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. You can't run.
Just 4 back-to-back follow-ups.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Svarog. To travel far. Try them all.
Such a
Thanks
big
lot.
pill, bro.
Phew.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. As you command.
I mean, I wouldn't say choosing to attack Clara is the smartest thing that you
As
can
you
do here.
command.
If anything, I'd argue that that's pretty fucking dumb of you.
Welcome, customers.
Stay back, Clara.
Try that again.
1,000 wonders to raise your
Shit.
spirits.
Just commit.
Fight as one. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Just commit. I saw the joke and therefore made it. Cross taking his penis expanding pills. I'm sorry, what?
I want to protect everyone.
If you told me
too.
10 years ago my most played game of all time would be a gacha game, I would laugh at your face. Yo, same. I act like I genuinely, even to this day, hate so fucking much that Hoyoverse games are
Time to
gacha
do
games.
something. Help me, Mr. Svarog.
It makes me so wildly uncomfortable.
As you command.
You can't run.
But here we are.
My turn.
Has left the Ultra Gold state.
Phew.
As you command.
I hate how gacha games are more innovative than AAA games. For real. However, making the gaming version of crack. Oh, Yosberg, we have to cook Bronya.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. We're not done yet. In the name of preservation. Stay back, Clara.
Left the Ultra Gold state, now it's worthless.
Tell me, Mr. Svarog.
It's alright, it's alright. March!
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Super Saiyajin!
As you command. Never.
Well, that wasn't too bad. This event is fun. I like it. It's not really autoplay friendly though, by the looks of it. Deep Blue. Who's it gonna take us to now? Deep Blue.
It's still early. Where to now?
We have plenty of time.
Sampo! And Cozy, mwah, best of luck at work, baby. Would you exactly call this man your friend? Oh, if it isn't Cross, my favorite customer. You came to the right person for a proof of friendship. I'm your trustworthy old Sampo, after all, huh? I mean, Sampo and trustworthy have the opposite meanings. My friend, how could you be so cruel? Think about it. Isn't the essence of friendship just mutual benefit? No matter how you look at it, our relationship meets the standard definition of friendship in every way. You pay with money, I pay with effort. Is this not friendship in its purest, most perfect form? I can't say that sounds pure to me, but I sense a bit of a bittersweet relationship between you. Cross, how do you think you'd be able to obtain your proof of friendship? Strain to recall good points about Sampo, buy proof of friendship from Sampo, pull out a stack of credits. In your mind, this is the most appropriate way to interact with Sampo. And then a bright light litter pony obtains Sampo's magic of friendship. That's more like it. Welcome to the adult world. Here, Cross. This is the one you wanted. The stuff only adults can see. I've said it to my friends before, and I'll say it again. There's a lot to criticize Hoyo for, but goddamn, Hoyo knows how to make some dominant fucking woman. My friend is a Jane Doe Zimp, and we share fan art of it. And good night, G7. Mwah. More hazardous waste summoned. Oh, hazardous waste. Okay. Natasha?
What?
To betray
Well,
my
this will work.
customers, I charge extra.
Ooh!
Ouch. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Alright, I'm just slothful, proceed to never leave my house. Getting girlfriend, too much work and money.
betray my customers,
Definitely too much money.
I charge extra.
It doesn't even matter whether it's like a boyfriend or a girlfriend. The moment you have a significant other, it is a lot of effort and cash. It's just gonna happen no matter what. Well, magical teammates lately. Really? They're still not gonna give me.
Who will it be?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Sampo's about to get brutalized.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
As great as Asta is, she does have a bit of
To
a
betray my
screw.
customers, I charge extra.
Y'all finding the wrong kind of partners? Get one with an inferiority complex with their daddy issues and refuse any. That's a little fucked up.
Who will it be?
That's a little fucked.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I underestimated
Ow.
you.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Having any kind of partner that has at least been sending some money you wouldn't otherwise. I'm just a little sick and twisted and evil.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Receive divinity. Repay.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
The dead return.
I'm not convinced we're gonna have a little happy ever after here. Definitely feel like we're gonna have to reset this.
Oh, ouch.
The dead return.
Oh,
Why won't you
stars,
die?
give these trailblazers your blessing.
Ah yes, Hoyo, we have an
betray
interactive
my
and
customers,
engaging gameplay.
I charge
Also,
extra.
Hoyo adds auto button. Bro, how long are you gonna live?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
This is... Maybe one day I'll be adopted by a sugar mama, but I'm too lazy to find one. I'm okay with being a hermit and playing video games? Damn. If we want a sugar mama, though, we have to be, like hyper attractive IRL, though. Just cute doesn't cut it. You have to be incredibly zippable. And if you were incredibly zippable, let's be honest, most of us wouldn't be, being a hermit and playing video games in our rooms while being VTubers, would we? I'm not bad looking. I'm just not, you know. Gabagool, man. I'm just not sugar mama level. I ain't sugar mama ready. Also, imagine being social for real. Branya. My face when Slots complained about having no partner. That says, nah, I'm over it. Too ugly for that? No. Cross, it's been a while. Please say hello to the Express crew for me when you see them. Mr. Litter Pony has explained the situation to me. Fortunately, it seems that there's a solution with all these recent strange happenings. Looks like we're finally counting on you once again. Yeah, piece of cake. I'd like to thank you for all your efforts today, Mr. Penny. Mr. Pony. Thank you for helping think of Penacony's safety. When you mentioned the light of friendship, so many memories came flooding back to me. Before I knew it, I've been talking nonstop for ages with Mr. Pony. So I forget to get carried away and rambling. I was honored that you would share all this with me. This elegant young lady has made a new like-minded friend that has been able to reunite with the old one. Every experience is a proof of friendship that should always be treasured. I've learned a lot from meeting all of you. Okay. Picture of Mr. Litter's body. Is that me? That's right. I'll also inherit part of your combat style. Are you ready? Oh no. What's the Branya combat style? Summon mini can that can evolve. After ally loses or recovers a certain amount of HP, the mini can evolves. First of all, Branya has nothing to do with losing or gaining HP. If this was like Blade or something, I can understand, but what the fuck? Oh, that's why they give you Blade. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Alright, I get it.
Bloom. Your end approaches.
Lend me your strength.
Savor it for me. A veil to send you. Receive divinity. Repay.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
The dead return.
Geffy is peak art. Damn.
Savor it for me.
Sloth watched the one anime with a 30-year-old something Virginian developed the ability to read minds, saying, I relate so hard. Damn. Why you gotta do him like that? First off. Second of all, isn't there a movie
Dead return.
where some guy gets the ability to read women's
To
minds?
guard and defend.
So he just goes around fucking a crap ton of women because he knows how to say exactly what they want to hear?
Lend me your strength.
I feel like there was a Western movie about that somewhere.
Savor it for me.
Sounds like an Adam Sandler plot. No, Adam Sandler has a different one where his wife has the memory of a goldfish, can only called 50 First Dates, where her short-term memory is so damaged that she can only recover, you know, 1 day's worth of information, and the moment she falls asleep, she loses all the rest of it. Bronya's poster's so pretty. Why does it look like she's running? He did a lot of those movies, for real, for real. God, you're right. He did do a lot of movies like that.
Receive divinity.
The fight is set.
You just kind of forget about it when you put it like that, but
Repay. The dead return.
dude, I miss when Adam Sandler movies used to be good though. Like Anger Management, fucking Happy Gilmore, 50 First Dates. Even that animated Christmas one was pretty good. Click was okay. I don't feel like Click was great, but it was okay. It wasn't bad.
Try harder. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
But yeah, no. A lot of his older movies are like really good because even when he played himself, he tried to like at least have like a good script or like a good premise or a good message at least. But he just kind of gave up as he grew older because he just kind of felt like he could just cash grab his own name brand constantly.
Dead return.
Having an opinion on the internet, FBI, this box right here. I can't stop talking about my opinion. It's kind of a problem.
Lend me your strength.
You either let your career die in
Guard and
peak,
defend.
or live long enough to become cringe. Yo, facts. Facts, though.
Savor it for me.
As a VTuber, I've already peaked, however. There was a point in time during early into Genshin's lifetime where I was like getting consistently like 30, 40 views. I've already peaked, chat. All right, I'm already beyond the bend. I've become cringe already, but I've embraced my cringe. I grow up in it. I stinky. Haha. Poo pee poo poo.
In lunar flame.
The Rock, dude. Okay, like
The dead
the
return.
thing is, The Rock is really good at maintaining his public
Lend me your
persona,
strength.
right? Because like, what's even going
To
on?
guard and defend. Crush them.
The Rock's public persona is really good. A lot of people really like The Rock. But then you hear about how he's like on set for movies, and you kind of hear about how much of a nightmare he can be to work with and shit. And also then you start watching his movies and realizing that, hey, when's the last time The Rock has tried to play an actual character? And you realize the answer is never.
Receive divinity.
Failed to send you.
Like, damn, bro.
The dead return.
Girl, don't pretend like this gameplay is engaging. Look. It was one thing with the with the Trailblazer in March where I have to be the pilot. But when I don't have to be the pilot, I can just sit here and talk about whatever the fuck I want. I love Honkai Star Rail.
Savor it for me.
VTubers, there is no peak. There's only cringe. Okay, it's so okay. It's insane to me when you think about how Power Rangers started in the US.
Crush them.
Cause like the thing is, they bought all the footage
Dead return.
to the Power Rangers, right? And the thing is, I had always thought that the Power Rangers was just like a bunch of white kids with the one token black and one token Asian kid. And I always thought Power Rangers was like a teenage story, right? And so that's how it was supposed to be relatable to kids, because, you know, at worst, it's about, oh god, we're gonna die! We're alive.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
I genuinely thought, I genuinely thought that, like, it was, you know, it was always, like a teenage growing up kind of whatever story. But then you look at the original Power Rangers in the Japanese form, and you realize all these motherfuckers are adults, dude. And you kind of sit there and go, like, what happened? And it's like, and then you start realizing that, like, all the
Savor it for me.
Yeah, right. I didn't know it was from Japan until I was in my 20s too. At minimum. Even during my teens, I thought Power Rangers was like an American thing. Even when I started getting to anime and shit, because I got into anime, I didn't get into Sentai, right? Because anime and Sentai are two completely different, like, genres entirely, you know? Yeah. Nowadays, people would know, and people would get offended, and it would never happen, but Power Rangers is like the live action version of Ghost Stories. Hey, we bought your footage. What? Do you mind if we just fuck it up, fam? Yeah, sure. You bought the you bought the rights to the Western IP, I guess. Yeah, you do whatever you gotta do, fam. Power Rangers is literally live action Ghost Stories, but without the humor. Go Loser Ranger, aka Sentai Daishikaku. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, nowadays it'd be labeled as like stealing content, and the show would like end. Yeah, it would just get canceled. Nowadays, if you try to pull up Power Rangers nowadays, it would just get canceled so immediately. It's kind of wild to think about. Buddy Minican. Okay. Oh, this one's the Pela one.
It's still early. Where to now?
It's an anime that's basically The Boys but Sentai. Really? Seeing this human and trash can engage in heated conversation, you cannot be helped but to be curious about what the common language a trash can could have with a Silvermane Guard intelligence officer. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit, he's out of line, but he's right. Cross, long time no see. Welcome back to Bellabog. I was just having a fascinating conversation with Pony. Turns out we like a lot of the same works, and he even generously gifted me an autographed painting. I never thought I'd see fresh new works with such an obscure fandom. I'm so happy. I should be the one thanking you for my recommendation, Miss Pela. What we were talking about, right? The magic of friendship? There was once a popular anime that was all about using the magic of friendship to save the world. The characters set out exciting adventures with their best friends, and could also wield wonderful magical techniques. I actually wrote a few fanfics about this anime too. I never imagined that this kind of magic really existed. If it's possible, I would love the chance to experience this for myself. Please, tell me how I can use this magic of friendship. That will not be a problem for you, Miss Pela. It's time to test Miss Pela's proof of friendship. What do you think a girl like her should do? Become a magical girl with her friends! Pela shyly shows a fanfic she wrote. Story of her good friend Link's becoming magical girls of Bellava. Yes! Can we get magical girl outfits for Lynx and Pela, please? Can we... Look at the fucking picture! Oh god, I'm gonna die! Oh, so good! This too is Yuri, yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I didn't even know anime was, I didn't know anime was still a high school, growing up. I thought Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho was just weird named cartoons. This is my magic of friendship. If you can die, can I get your stream key? You're a true magical girl, Miss Pela. Time for you to join the real battlefield. Defeat these between-wire intruders by my side. Oh god. When allies use their ultimate, grant kinetic points to mini-cans. When kinetic points are full, additionally summon 4 mini cans, which will also explode. Okay. According to my notes, you are big gay. Damn, can't believe it, bro. You're right. Falls downstairs violently. Oh my god, yeah. Hold up. Wait, why would you buff Ho-Oh? And also, bro, they just fucking died!
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I do, Phoenix. They just fucking died! Auto on this is brain rot. Is it actually a problem?
Net markers activated.
Falling downstairs ASMR. I never even told anyone I watched Yu Yu Hakusho because I thought it sounded weird.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
When I first heard of Yu Yu Hakusho, I mistakenly thought I misheard it, and it was you, Hawk, like pointing at 2 different people. You, Hawk, Hawk and Show. Like if it was if it was about like Peregrine Falcons or some shit. I don't know why, but eats $20 worth of. Like you Hawk and Show.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I thought Yu Yu Hakusho. I thought I was like mishearing it, and I thought I was dumb for a pretty good while. Reread that comment.
Ready for another?
Eats $20 worth of Taco Bell and heading to the bathroom. I'm about to make a name for myself. What? That one? This one wasn't too bad on auto, but like. Oh, this is about to get really awkward, huh? Yeah. Skill, attacks target, ult, friendship ram, regenerate energy to all allies, deals ice damage to enemies. When allies use the ultimate, gain kinetic points when in full, additionally summon 4 minicans, trigger self-destructive, blah 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 blah. Okay.
Protect all beauty.
Fight as one.
Distinctly recall watching the tournament arc, and the good guys would just vaporize people. That's fucking funny as fuck when you think about it.
The beauty is eternal. Get them.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of a problem with the autoplay. I have to definitely manually set off the Argenti ult, and even then, the trash cans might still target the wrong party.
Or devils. I'll crush them all.
I will protect all beauty.
Not that. What else could be a problem aside from that?
Wretched and fleeting.
The cans overkill the side ad super hard? Yeah. Because you don't get to choose. Do you get to choose in the non-autoplay who they target? Because yeah, I am noticing them super overkill the side ads. They are absolutely super. Oh, you get to choose. Okay, yeah. See, yeah. That is absolutely a problem.
Protect all beauty. Get that. Wretched and fleeting.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's see.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
You have to micromanage so much.
Fiends or
Why does Argenti get to speak? It was a lot funnier when he was. I'm not gonna disagree with that. That is correct. Rip, you want the can to kill an ad? Oh, do you?
I will protect all beauty.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I assumed I'd want to centralize that.
Get them.
Oh, is it because killing an ad turns them gold?
The beauty is eternal.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Oh, okay. Let's restart this. I'm starting to understand what I'm supposed to do. So you want them to kill an ad, go Super Saiyajin, and then you want them to center mass.
I will protect all beauty. My oath is to a solitary rose.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old
I
counterattack.
see. Naruhodo.
Fight is won.
Okay. That ult is gonna get me there. Single target. Gold. And then autoplay.
I will protect all beauty.
Yeah, I think I would have failed if I just autoed it. Yeah, you definitely will fail if you just auto it, I feel like.
Beauty. Get them. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Die. Super Saiyan. Boom. Back to auto.
The beauty is eternal.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Get them.
I think maybe we actually want to proc this
Protect
early.
all beauty.
Yeah.
I will protect all beauty.
Okay. So we'll target that. Should kill. So we'll target that, and then now back to auto. Alright.
Net markers
I just
activated.
turn off
Time for a good
auto
old
whenever it's, whenever it's about to hit the third stack,
Fight is
which
won.
should be this.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils.
Which should be this moment.
Crush them all.
Well, it looks like we killed center mass already. Hold up. If we kill you, damn. We have to deal with it no matter what. It's whatever.
Protect all beauty. For a driller.
That could have gone a little bit better. That's fine.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Till I will protect all beauty.
That's fine. You'll die. And you back to auto. Yeah, this one really can't be autoed, huh? This one really would be a pain to auto.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty.
You pay for that.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Okay. You die. Now you, and then back to auto.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah,
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty.
definitely was not designed for auto. Absolutely. Guaranteed the kill.
I will protect all beauty.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
I like that. I should kill you. There we go.
I will protect all beauty.
It's one ult versus two possible ults, but it should do a lot of damage to Sam there.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Back to normal. Killing you should also give us some energy, which would be great for everybody. Focus you.
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty.
Net markers activated.
Okay.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Why does the Sam boss fight have so much fucking health, bro?
Mission failed.
Why does the Sam boss fight have so much goddamn HP? Like, when you play Sam as a character, they consume so much of their own health that it's, like, kind of wild. And then you fight him as a boss, and then they're, like, the tankiest motherfucker in the universe. The shadows have disappeared. Looks like the magic of friendship plan is progressing very smoothly. Before you leave Bellabog, could you come to my place one more time? Someone wants to say goodbye to you. Alright, Natasha, baby. Wait for me, baby girl. We're coming.
It's still
Allah, we coming.
Where to?
Yo, thanks to your unbreakable friendship with the people of Bellabog, these lots have been blinded by the magic of friendship. Now they've retreated into hiding the betweenware, weeping as they reflect once more how to behave properly. I don't think they'll be back to bother you again in the future. What do you plan on doing from here? Joyous times always pass so quickly, but I think it's time for us to bid one another farewell. In the real universe, I'm no more than an ordinary trash can. In order to maintain the form you see before you, I forcibly absorbed a large amount of power from the betweenware. After this last battle, though, my energy is pretty much at its end. There's no need to be sad. I'm honored to have had the chance to meet you and everyone from Bellabog, as well as to fight by your side. I have no regrets. Well, we'll see you then. Being human gives you a great advantage in that you have the ability to dream. Perhaps we can meet again in your dreams. Oh wait, is this an explanation as to why we've been seeing the Overlord trash cans in our dreams? Because they're like an actual entity, but they can only manifest themselves in our dreamscapes and shit. That's why they're okay. Saying that, I shall remain here a while longer until the disturbance within the betweenware is completely calmed, just in case those guys decide to come back for a second round. If you're willing to help me wipe out the remaining forces, you can come and find me here. Well then, may we meet again, my friend. Trailblaze, friendship is magic. Oh, I still haven't done the Jiao Chu showcase. Multiple ways to stack vulnerability. Activate a zone to increase ultimate damage received. Yeah, you can really get more Acheron damage with this guy.
Slow simmer over low heat. Quick stir fry over high heat.
Skill, Ashen Roast. Sets number of Ashen Roasts to the highest number present on the battlefield. Activates a zone that does fire damage to all enemies. Enemies received increased ult damage with the chance of it being inflicted by Ashen Roast when taking action. Chance to inflict one Ashen Roast. Special dimension. Blah, 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 blah.
Refusing the toast?
But Ashen Roast is just a... Yeah. It's just a debuff state. Increases damage received. Can be considered as burned. While Ashen Roast is active, takes fire damage at the start of each turn. Okay. So he does do fire dot.
A little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. You're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
I just wish he wasn't so basic, right?
Who will it be?
Nap time.
Cleaning up now!
It's like kind of the big thing holding me back from giving a fuck about him.
How much time? Sorry.
I like adding fuel to the fire. More seasoning.
Huh? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Not each other.
A little more heat. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Who invited you?
Nap time.
Cleaning up now!
It's better to make no move. More seasoning.
No manners, huh?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Oh, sorry for bothering you. Not again. I'm running late. Sorry.
Better to make no move than wait.
It still doesn't really do that much damage, even at full stacks.
Who invited you? Huh?
Nap time.
Hope I don't mess up.
The freeze, on the other hand, is pretty nice. The effectiveness goes up the more stacks you have, so it's like not too bad. God, I need to do pure fiction. Let's take care of this trial first, so I can get my gems. And then we'll. I also do want to do the Yun Li story quest. I haven't done that yet either.
We're in trouble
Yes,
now.
yes. I understand the. Oh, they actually give you Chincha. That's fun.
Gotcha. This sucks.
I don't want to use up too many skill points now.
Wow.
But here we are.
I'll go easy this. Feeling spiffy?
Okay, we got the ult though, so it'll be fine.
Wait for the tiles.
I have no Sparkle experience, so I wasn't sure if I'd get the ult, but they gave me the ult, so it's fine. The problem is she's not E4 Chincha. So I was like, is it still worth using her? Jesus.
Here, try this. Tasty. Let's play for a while. To travel. Try them all! Better late than never. Choosing strike. Gotcha.
We got it! In one!
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
I'm just using that for the damage percentage boost. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah! Oh, gotta stop the bleeding. Wait for the tiles. Specimen sighted. Did that hurt feeling spiffy? Choosing strike. Wow, my turn.
Okay. It'd be really nice if Chincha had the Argenti thing where you could save up the bonus ult energy, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. It'd be so nice. Did I buy the Eternal Calculus yet? I feel like I did, but I don't know if because I certainly haven't done it this week. But we'll have to make sure to do that at some point. Superposers are sold out, so that does mean I must have completed it, even if I'm not using it. So that's good. That's good. That's something. Okay. Trot Drive. Trot Prime. Trot Deuce? What the fuck is going on here? Alright, oh, it's on my Herda. For some reason. It's only Superimposition 3. Oh, I never upgraded it to the max. I'm so dumb. I really like this, like, art, though. It's like the brainstem is also like the tree trunk, and then instead of like branches and leaves, you have like the that's cool. I actually think that's really neat. All right. I can take care of all that stuff off stream. I want to do broccoli. Yeah, it does kind of look like broccoli. From swords to plowshares. I want to do my Yun Li quest. Got broccoli on my brain. Wake up to the broccoli. Hey, what you doing here?
I'm trying to come up with a new stage routine these days. Do you have...
How's it going with Ghostly Grove? Myth-busting ambassador. Still perform offline. Blah, blah, blah. Where are you from originally? Right when I was little. When I was young, I lived in a huge house with an amazing garden plaza about the size of Aurum Alley. My dad was a great man, taught me a lot of lessons. But as I grew up, I realized my dad might have been a corrupt minister, so I had to take all of his lessons with a pinch of salt. Alright, let's catch up another time. I didn't know that she just hung out there.
Ah, there you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found. Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So,
Mood.
I can understand where she's coming from.
Looks like she learned it from her master then, eh?
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Pog.
I'm more interested in you today.
Okay. Interested in what?
Let's walk and talk.
We're not a swordsman, so...
Lingsha told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are here.
A table for two, please.
I got stuck on the stairs.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Feels so juvenile that I could get on the stairs properly.
One of everything on the menu.
I'm sorry, what?
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
She's worried I think she's worried we won't be able to finish it all.
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
I still feel like you're oh dear.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
This is not gonna end well. Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually.
She's lying!
Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
Not every dish on the menu big. But definitely I eat more than I don't eat much. I need a middle ground here. like more than average. Because I'm a foodie. If it's good, I'll definitely eat more than I really should. But if it's not good, I end up eating like nothing. And I will just eat later. Like let's say bottomless pit.
Then eat to your heart's content.
Are you sure we don't need to look for March now?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Why do you sound so sad, huh?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword. Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
Yeah, because
I've
it's a
always been
baseball
curious
bat.
about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's more like a club. It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat?
Are you disappointed?
Just the opposite. This is fascinating.
Place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of March 7th, Dan Heng, Welt, Himeko, and Pom Pom, before Yun Li's gaze. Damn!
So, it really is a baseball bat. Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master. So, your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
You know, speaking of bats, I had a fun idea the other day. What if, what if in the world of fantasy, like D&D and so on, adamantium or orichalcum or mithril or one of the rare quote-unquote metals, like the super class, you know, like high rarity whatever, was just aluminum. Hear me out, right? Like, but obviously it needs to go through a special process where, you know, it needs to be enchanted or filled with magical power or given some sort of whatever properly. But, like, you know, it's just aluminum. And the big issue is that, like, you know, most common folk don't know how to handle it, so it's a worthless metal. So no one knows what it looks like or how to find it. Everyone's only seen, like, the processed form. And, like, you know, master craftsmen and dwarves and shit are so sick of, like, trying to explain that, you know, hey, look, you're just handling it wrong, to the point where they just kind of don't point out what aluminum and orichalcum, or like an adamantium, or whatever the fuck it is to people. And it's just aluminum. Eventually, society evolves. People find more aluminum and figure out how to process aluminum in the modern way. And then, like, at some point, a dwarf, like, forge master is finally convinced to go to human society, sees all these people drinking fucking Coca-Cola out of aluminum cans, and is like just sitting there like, they have no idea the amount of value that they're sitting upon. These humans are so stupid. Look at what they're doing with orichalcum. They're wasting it.
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
No, okay, that's too on the nose.
I've so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Are you gonna melt down my sword? What if you make a mistake?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes.
Well, you know, that's not...
Just looking at a sword is not enough.
See, you're not beyond mistakes, though.
Always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Miss Yoon Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
I don't remember who you are.
And you are?
I don't remember who you are. Oh, Madam Yukong's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
So, you hosting any guests right now? You got somebody in a suit behind you. That's
yes,
not normal.
With the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shi Kuei, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace
from a
Astrum
short-life species.
and present the sword as a prize to the champion of
Returning something that's been lost for a couple centuries is clearly a gift.
On our way there.
For a long-life species, it's only been a couple centuries. That's like barely lost. It's a weird dichotomy. I like that. I like that.
Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Okay. Optionally talk to Pavo.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one.
He looks like dark-skinned Aizen, bro.
It's completely different from my homeland.
Damn.
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are
finished, I wish Bleach was good.
And plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete.
I wish Bleach wasn't so convoluted in its storyline
return to its rightful owners.
or power levels.
I couldn't be happier.
Aizen was such a cool villain. What about the sword?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons. And is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Like a biometric tech?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Okay. Why didn't you keep the sword for yourself?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar.
Ah, and you couldn't have a visitor from
sword
afar
holds
become
great
king.
historical significance for Kalevala. It doesn't truly belong to our world.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes
The
sense.
old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs.
I still doubt
That's the
it was
best
truly
possible
unanimous.
outcome.
It is probably the best outcome, though. Tell us more about Kalevala.
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is
I'm
welcome
always
to visit us
down
at
to
any
hear
time.
about new places, bro.
Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great. Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive Supernium deposits, and we're on
Supernium?
the path to prosperity.
So, you guys are about to be manipulated into becoming a mining world. Good luck.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have
I
so
wish
many
you the
people
best of
witness
luck,
the
sir,
sword's
as a
home.
society. Truly.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together. Hmm?
Yeah, I'd love to take a
I
look at
know,
the sword.
right? Thanks to March 7 skipping
A
class.
historical sword that
to join in on the
used to
fun.
choose kings. That's awesome.
Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one.
It's like being able to witness Excalibur in real life, right?
Now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
It's still early. Where to now?
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Argenti!
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
Gladys' voice this time.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
Why don't you try talking with a spear and you'll understand?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
That's a fucking lie.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Woo!
Before the
This is a lot of
ceremony
NPCs.
officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony.
They're gonna open it up and it's empty.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword, and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
What does that name mean?
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Guyin. It was forged by Hang Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu
Guyan? Like Guyan Stone Forest?
Wait. Hang Guang?
Oh, is it one of her father's
blade is
blades?
worn and cracked. Its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Guyin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed Knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hang Guang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
First of all, Yun Li, you gotta discuss this like outside of the public eye. I'm the most well-mannered and understanding ground. Shut the fuck up.
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yun Li, please, go for now.
What does the sword look like? I want to see it!
This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please?
God, Yun Li's such an
keep an
awful
eye on
character.
Yun Li?
It's the doll plate from Get. Dude, imagine. I mean, it is from Guyan, right? Guyan Stone Forest. No, yeah, I'll make sure she doesn't get into trouble. At this point, you know, she's teaching March, so she's extended family, even if she's kind of a dumb child.
That is a tall order.
No, because the thing
I'm
is,
counting on you.
like, she's still a very quote-unquote young character, right? Doesn't matter that she's a long-life species. She could be 44 years old by you know, actual timeline age, but you know, she's long-lived species. Haha, funny. I guess that means their fucking mental development is slow for no reason. I hate that about, like, long life species writing. Cause, cause, like, the thing is, sure, they're gonna get babied a bit longer than, like, you know, us humans and shit. But there's, like, if like, an elf is 44, say that you have an elf. They are 44 years old. They still look like they're 12 something. I can be like, all right, I can sit back and be like, I'm okay with that from, like, you know, like, the fantasy standpoint, right? Long life species, they're 44 years old, but they look like a 12-year-old, whatever. I'm actually not knocking that, despite the fact that there's, like, a whole fetish issue. But they, you know, but if they're 44, they should still have the life experience of a 44-year-old to some extent, right? Like, I would even argue that, like, they should have at least the life, like a 44-year-old elf living amongst elves should have a rough equivalent life experience of probably like a 20-year-old human living amongst humans, right? They get babied longer, sure, but their mentality should still fucking be there, you know? They should still be way more mature than what they look like. Like, and the thing is, like, you can see a little bit of that in, like, a lot of the Lao Fu characters to some extent. Until they randomly go like, oh, you look like a child. You're just gonna act like a child. That's gonna be your character. And you just sit there and go like, can you guys, like... Yeah, if it's stupid. If you're, like, 200 years old, but you, like, act like an 8-year-old human child, there's a problem. That someone who's experienced 200 years in society should be far more mature than humans. Exactly! Thank you! I've always felt this way. And I've always felt like, you know, that's, like, weird, lazy writing. If anything, it should be humorous that this 12-year-old looking motherfucker is, like, more mature than, like, you know, than like, certain members of the main cast, despite looking like a 12-year-old, because despite looking like a 12-year-old, they're 102, or, like, something. Like, that's, like, Bailu should be just a genius child, to be honest. Yeah. Like, Bailu should be being babied more by her peers, but Bailu should be like a, look, I understand I look like this, but I've looked like, you know, I'm like 400 years old. Please, like, at least treat me like I'm mentally an adult, because I am. You know, she should be more intelligent. She should be more self-aware, self-composed. Like, she's allowed her childish moments, right? She should still be allowed, like, the childish kind of, like, fun moments because she's sheltered, not because she looks young, right? It should be because she didn't get the experiences that she's, you know, acting out, rather than, haha, funny, she's baby. Also, Cozy, welcome back. Mwah. Hope everything's going well at work.
I apologize for the
Also, we never get to see the sword!
Let us move on with the ceremony.
Please let us see the sword!
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Doing good? That's good. There she is. A semester is 18 years? Oh no, she's crying. Alright. Observe a bit more.
Stop watching me and say something.
Oh. Wait, we got called out!
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
Oh, so now you're a mind reader?
Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
I mean, no one can help you either if you don't explain what the fuck is going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So, like a sacred sword that's been corrupted, or...?
You've clearly heard a lot of folk tales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
That sounds like a blessed blade rather than a cursed sword, if you ask me.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making
Yeah,
up
it sounds like a
crazy
pog as fuck sword, yeah. That doesn't sound cursed at all.
Grants instant abilities to its wielder. It comes at a cost.
Yeah, okay. I hate this trope too. A cursed blade. It grants incredible power to its wielder, but at a cost. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock! What, you think things are gonna come for fucking free? Yeah, of course! Of course it's gonna come at a cost! If it didn't have a cost, that'd be weirder, okay? Look, things like in D&D, Flame Tongue and Frost Brands work because they add power, but they don't, make you a master swordsman, right? That's the trade-off. But if I pulled out a sword and it was enchanted to make me a master, and suddenly I could fight on some, on par with like a level 20 fucking fighter or some other bullshit, yeah, it should be balanced out. It should have a cost. No shit, Sherlock. Like,
it's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out.
She sounds like a brat that's jealous. No.
Empty husk.
She's worried about the life force draining rather than jealousy over like the whatever. Clearly, the fact that it's a sword that kills its wielder is the moral dilemma for her. It's not a skill jealousy issue. It comes at a heavy cost. It would be cursed if it didn't have a cost now. Okay, but like, look at this from like a realistic standpoint, right? A weapon is a weapon no matter how you use it. Also, if you are willing to bear the blade, you must be also willing to then be cut down by a blade. The fact that a weapon could let you wield it like a master in exchange for your life force, yeah, sure, that sucks to have to do that, but it's it's a power, it's a trade. It makes sense. There's nothing, I literally see nothing wrong with this except the fact that, yeah, a lot of people are gonna die. Yeah, if the wielder knows full well that the sword will eventually kill you by draining its life, it's all the power to them, right? You know what that should be? A last-ditch life and death measure or a trump card. Because realistically, yeah, a proper swordsman is gonna learn how to use a sword on their own, alright? But, the battlefield is complex and vast. Eventually, you're gonna want a trump card. And if a trump card comes at the cost of your life force, then, well, shit, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, any warrior on a battlefield would rather lose, like, a couple days, a couple days of their lifespan versus not dying immediately, alright? Look, I don't see the problem here. Give it to the invincible wolf guy, maybe it'll kill. Randomly had the idea for a cursed weapon. Grants the wielder immortality. And the only way they can be killed is in battle. That's a fun thought. But, you know, it only activates the immortality if you're depressed and or a short-lived species. And especially because if you're depressed, you're gonna want to die, generally. So it's antithetical. And also, if you're a short-lived species, then all the other short-lived species that actually want immortality are gonna come after you, trying to get that. So it in itself invites conflict, which is interesting storytelling. To me, a real cursed sword is something that corrupts a person's mind, turns them into a murderous psychopath who can't tell foe from apart, and drives them to kill. I would argue that's more of a demonic sword rather than a cursed sword. I feel like there are levels of distinctions between conceptual things that are similar yet different. I feel like the term demonic sword suits that concept better. A cursed sword should be a sword that gives you incredible power, but at a cost, rather than specifically your sanity. I feel like a demonic sword should specifically be targeting your sanity. But that's just me. That's just me, right? Like, in the end, these are all fantasy concepts that don't exist. We can call it whatever the fuck we feel like, right? What Umbral said reminded me of the description of a succubus unit in Age of Wonders 3. Damn, that actually sounds hella fun.
Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
Oh, Age of Wonders 4 exists. What's the difference between Age of Wonders 3 and 4 at this point? So, like, being possessed by Heliobas.
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
Ah, it was your... Oh, so your father sealed Heliobas inside that sword.
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony.
And it tells a story about a leader of a band of soldiers who confronts a succubus.
If I don't make
he knows what it does, and so he's all like, I won't be affected. He has to fight his comrades who thought he was charmed. Turns out he was the only one possessed because his comrades were cautious.
Aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the
Age of Wonders
Artisanship
4 is
Commission
just
for
3
repairs?
improved.
Why haven't they come out yet?
It usually tends to be that
Any
way.
ideas?
Dude, okay, they're coming out with Civ 7 soon. It feels like Civ 6 came out, like, yesterday to me. That's weird. Also, what are they gonna change to improve on Civ 6? Because Civ 6 actually, like, made use of empty land tiles. Not everything is just farmland. Every tile has to be balanced in some manner, right? So, like, so it works. It works really well, actually. I actually really think that Civ 6 is the definitive civilization, you know, experience, because, you know, you're not just stacking everything in your capital and having this impossible land where you have like 50,000 wonders in it anymore. I actually think Civ 6 is like the best the best version of Civ. What the hell are they gonna improve? Outside of, like, lesser unit stacking, but earlier. Because you get unit stacking later, within, like, certain limits, but, like, his comrades are the smart ones, yeah. I like the idea of a sword making you only be able to die in battle. As time goes on, you're only going to be getting better and better, but when you eventually do want to die, it would take someone with a lot of power to finally grant you death. If you didn't hold back, you wouldn't consider proper battle. Well, that's also assuming that, like, you know, that cursed sword should give you immortality, and should give you, you know, peak power during combat, but it should make you like, it should leave you like this fragile old man or woman outside of it, right? Imagine you're like suffering from dementia and fucking you're like suffering from dementia. You don't realize your family is even dead. You're going around the land like a madman. You're dirty. You're malnourished. And then the moment somebody confronts you in combat, you gain all this sentience all of a sudden, where you're like, you remember everything that's happened, and you just want to die. But it's not merely your pride. The sword itself will not let you fight and give up. You must fight at maximum power of the peak of the pinnacle that you were. So literally every moment outside of the battlefield needs to be suffering for that kind of sword idea. I feel like to have like literary value, in my opinion, where it must induce suffering in a way that that isn't because the blade itself is malicious. The blade itself is just keeping you alive, right? But it only gives you power when you fight. So like, someone random picks a fight with an old guy, and this old fuck suddenly goes back to his prime body. No. He doesn't even go back to his prime body. He's still his fragile old fucking self, but he has all the force of the prime body. So not only that, but like any and all injuries that you sustain afterwards, you have to suffer all of the downsides of, while being this delusional, dementia-ridden, elderly person. But the blade keeps you alive. You can't die. Like, you're also, like, recovering way too slowly. You're feeling all that pain and riddled aches constantly. But whenever you enter combat, you enter a peak state. But you still have all the echoes of all these, you know, scars and injuries. Your whole body's on fire. You're like, you know, everything hurts. And yet, you know, you've got a clear, rational mind. And once again, your peak strength. I feel like this would be an interesting D&D fight. There's a story kind of like that with this Chaos Space Marine. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised, because this feels very like, it feels like something that would show up in 40K. Old Man Wolverine with a sword.
Show up here.
Yeah, except Old Man Wolverine gets to be young Wolverine whenever he fights, but with all of Old Man Wolverine's body pains.
I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now. Like, this calm, collected Yun Li should be Yun Li constantly. I don't like that she becomes a crying baby for no reason.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
It's because she's from a different artisan commission.
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse.
I don't know. No. Yeah. But remember, you have to have like all the proper lead up, right? Whether or not your players are looking for a legendary weapon, or looking, or maybe they're commissioned to fight this, you know, insane like bandit that has been terrorizing the countryside, or something. Something has to lead them into it, and they have to learn about this, you know, the nature of this legendary blade along the way. But they themselves do not understand all the downsides that it comes with, not fully. And it's even to the point where their only lead is this insane fucking like homeless man or woman that's like a little too strong to make sense, but at the same time is just, you know, is just a complete lunatic. But once again, their only lead. And then a different party that wants that blade for nefarious purposes comes in and fights, where the homeless person goes, you know, gains all their sentience and also all their pain, and, you know, slays them all, and then looks at the party, and then now you have to gauge whether or not this you know, age-ridden warrior that simply wishes to die gauges the party, and it starts weighing whether or not he thinks that they can actually kill him. And if he feels like they have a chance, he must take that chance, or he or she must take that chance with their full strength, even if that means killing another player character to incite rage and fury to get them to come at him with everything that they've fucking got. That's how it needs to be handled, in my opinion, right? Like, you have to wear him down with like another fight, and that's the only reason why he wonders whether or not the players can take him out or not, because he needs to be stronger than all the players combined. Absolutely, a good boss fight always is restricted by action economy in D&D. So he absolutely needs like mythic phases / legendary actions / etc., right? Chaos Space Marine, so it's not done. Any who has his loyal friend's gene seed. Chaos gods basically are a bet. Centuries later, he tries to let the Marine carrying his friend's gene seed kill him, but the gods force him to fight. Ooh.
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable Arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious Arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Arumatons. Alright, wait, I need a Clara team. A Clara team is the closest thing that I have to a Yun Li team. So I need a Clara team. Do I not have a Clara team? I guess I don't have a Clara team. I guess we'll make one. Alright, boom, boom. Bro, good enough. Do I have to actually go? Mwah. Best of luck at work, baby. Won't be too difficult how it came to be done. The warlock of the party has a patron who's like a homebrew demigod trying to ascend to full godhood. What it tries to make things live as long as possible if they don't want its help. They can make this demigod's blessing for a warrior, right? He's a crazy old guy looking for someone to finally take him down. Yeah. Or something. That could definitely work.
Cool.
Let's wait and see.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of too late, huh?
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Repay.
We're in trouble now.
get 4 topaz enhanced hits back to back because of an ult.
Annihilate. Criminal. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Nothing major.
Mission command.
The dead return!
Well, this is working out well.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
Patrons upset the Warlock joined the campaign because they're more likely to die. First of all, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
No. It's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Lofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Lofu. So all things considered,
They're probably just gonna fix it up and display
the
it.
best outcome
No one's
is
going
for
to
me
use this
melt
thing.
that sword down and take all the blame.
Oh my god.
You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
Yes. So you're self-aware after all.
Hey, I'm not always like this.
You are literally always like this. Where? Yan Qing, your blades are cracked. Shut up. That has literally been your character this entire time. What are you talking about, lady?
I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just
In
a
fantasy
temporary
media, I
break.
want to see more weapon representation. Let me see a character fight with a meteor hammer or
I
something.
already told you about
Yeah.
Guyan.
Not a lot of
The
main
sword that was
characters use
returned during the
hammers, for
ceremony.
example.
It's a cursed sword with a heliobus inside. And
The
Hong
only
sword
two
Smith
like
who
manga
forged
slash manhwa or whatever
Is
that I
my
can think
father.
of is
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than
I picked up a
Grandpa.
hammer to save the world.
Maybe,
As well
like you
as
said. I've been avoiding having to talk about him.
like
But as long as my
Underground
mission
Player
to hunt
something.
down cursed swords continues,
it's almost
it's impossible
always a sword.
to avoid the
Very rarely is it spears. I need more
For some
spear
reason,
representation.
I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him.
Young, even
All I know
smaller Yun Li is
is
pretty
that the
adorable though.
Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he
You mean
became
MC that uses a fucking war pick,
obsessed
right?
with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who
She shouldn't
desired
still
those
be looking up at
twisted
him with
swords
stars in her eyes
started
when at this point in the memory.
However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from
There
afar.
we go.
Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing.
I love swords. Please don't make it the only option. Like, historically, people,
and
like...
in the midst of all the chaos my father created...
Not only does a spear usually win against a sword.
He ended up
historically,
being stabbed by
you
one of
know,
the swords
like...
he forged.
Swords, you know, one of the reasons swords
so
were so, like,
sudden.
well regarded is only because it was a
Unexpected.
status symbol, right?
Everything went silent for a moment.
Oh, wow. He kind of got his just desserts, but the problem was it was in front of his daughter.
All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now.
This is pretty fucked up. I mean, it makes more sense why she hates them, but like, and I'm still not knocking her for it, but she still hasn't learned when and when not to reveal her intentions about things. Like, she's justified. Like, you know, we always knew she was justified, but at the same time, like...
After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship.
I'm gonna be the first person to admit that, like, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the way, you know, character mentalities, as well as the format in which, like, period pieces like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms are written. From, like, especially from Chinese and Korean, like, literature, Japanese too, honestly. A lot of, like, that old-fashioned mentality is like, it's cool for, like for an 8th grader. But at the same time, you know, most of those are a bunch of assholes constantly patting themselves on the back, as well as each other on the back. But one thing that I always had was the utmost respect for rule of cool, I guess. The one thing that I always respected out of, like, the older period piece stuff, like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, is that the strongest weapons ever described in those periods were not the sword, because they were not the sword. It was always, yeah, a spear or a polearm or some, yeah, or like, you know, or a blunt force weapon like a staff. Because genuinely, historically and truthfully, those are the most iconic and most powerful weapons of their time period and history. Right? It's different in, like, medieval England or, like, medieval Europe in general, because lances were meant to be disposable. And everything is all about like knights and shit in the end. But you know, but pikemen could counter lance charges, not as well as like other cavalry and like whatever, sure, but you know, by the sheer nature of their weapon type, could do such a thing by setting up like a mobile, pointy barricade using long pole arms and pikes and spears and such. It's always been about, you know, effective reach and weapon handling, right? But then everything comes down to swords. That makes no sense to me. The Legend of Siegfried. He uses a sword. A spear would have been way, you know, more like, look, you don't want to get that close to a dragon. Beowulf. I technically had a sword then too, or club. It's kind of hard to be sure, but you know, but a blade. It was probably closer to a machete or like a long dagger or dirk or something, like, if we're gonna be completely honest. But once again, something vaguely swordish. I understand why, like, during King Arthur's era and shit, it was swords, because, you know, it was a status symbol. But, like, at the same time, you know, he also had Rongominiad, a legendary spear, but no one fucking talks about that.
Han Guang paid for his sins.
That's why I like the
but
Celtic
his
myths so
troubled
much.
legacy must not go
Because they got a lot of
unchecked.
spears in that.
According to
Like
the records,
Gable.
he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords.
Swords have always been a symbol of
and
authority and prestige,
182
right?
of
Not
them
always.
had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre
But,
Forge for training,
like,
I made
eventually,
a
sure.
vow to hunt down all those cursed swords.
Gable.
I found 312 of them,
Gable.
and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants.
Blade of Forged Remnants?
I've said my piece now.
Wait, is Blade of Forged Remnants, her sword?
I
Old
still
Iron?
have to melt down the sword.
What the fuck is that? Delegation still calls it the Sword of Heroes, though.
Those travelers who came seeking Han Guang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor.
One thing that's slightly annoying
Most
about
of
being a
those
melee
so-called
weapon nerd is that I
great
hyperanalyze weapons I
heroes
see and shit.
were
How the trope of a
heartless
warhammer
killers.
or axe ends up being a giant
They're
hunk of
only
metal is on
called
the end of a stick.
heroes
Like, bro, they weren't that big.
Because they won.
And swords and any weapons with that
Many
much
of the
metal weren't
cursed
going to be
swords
properly
I
balanced.
destroyed
It's not a
had
strength thing, it's a
honorable
balance
and
thing.
grand
Yeah.
names too.
I mean,
A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing.
I like that line, though. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are just different ways of describing the same thing. I love that. Like how, you know, a hero and a villain simply, you know, is drawn by the line of a battlefield, right? The duality. I love duality comparisons. Yeah, keyword though is fantasy. I understand that, like, as a weapons nerd, that's gonna annoy you. But fantasy has always been about drawing out, like, the most exaggerated traits of anything, right? And so, you know, a fantasy axe or a fantasy hammer is always gonna be, what, exaggerated. What's the most visually exaggeratable part of an axe, of a hammer? It's the head. So those things are always going to be the most unnecessary, oversized, or ornate. Just like how for swords, you know, they differentiate it by giving the sword's edge weird patterns, or making, like, the core of it, like, missing so it's hollow. So the whole point is to give it a visual distinctive edge, even if it doesn't make sense, right? It's something I can deal with, but it does end up being something I noted. Yeah, no, I feel that. It is absolutely one of those things. But 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, it's decently cool outside now. I could just open up the window and door and get some fresh air. Yeah. It's probably for the best. If I keep using air conditioning, it's just gonna suck up a lot of electricity that I have to pay for. Small thing I noticed is that most of the time having an axe with 2 heads is completely unnecessary because it adds unneeded weight. That part I do agree with. Like, I can understand for like a full 2-handed battle axe because more weight is more power, and having 2 hands to distribute that better makes sense. But you could also equally have, well, you know, like a bigger one side. It would be balanced more for, you know, for the utilization of gravity. But you know, I hate it when I see a like a one-handed axe be double-sided, right?
Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to the general.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission. Alright. Boom. There's a trope that does annoy me though, when a weapon that's clearly a 2-handed sword being used with one. I kind of get it. Because, you know, part of the fantasy is that, oh, like, a 2-handed sword in IRL is being wielded by one hand by this, you know, fantasy character. Look how strong they are, right? That's supposed to be the subconscious subtle thing that gets across. But at the same time, you know, yeah, visually, it sometimes does not work, in my opinion. So I get that.
Your granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
I wonder what to do for dinner. I had pho yesterday, and that makes me want pho again.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like dooming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts.
So he thought of using Heliobite to absorb emotions and use them to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Han Guan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yun Li managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
That's why you don't want to see the sword. Does this sword contain a Heliobus too?
Wu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
She wants to talk to you tomorrow about it,
I thought
actually.
this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
So, General Huayan came with Lu Fu with the sword called Guyan. General Huayan has already confirmed his instructions. I heard from my apprentice that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Committee. She feared to chat her kid. Well, she's calmed down now, actually. She wants to confirm the situation first. Well, she's come to steal the sword. My nerves can't take much more of this. Knight of Beauty is escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. Is currently in the armory with a chance of compromise or mishaps. Just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade, though. That's fair. More than fair.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
A pretty lady like her never gets bro. Look, she could be she could be 300 years old, but the girl looks 14, and that's aesthetically that's too young for me. Exhausted. I'm exhausted.
I'll be counting on you then.
Like,
time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
the lines get a lot blurry the closer a character looks to being, you know, a full adult, right? But I definitely do not. She looks 14. It don't feel right. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed, and the next day arrives. Dao Hao. Who the fuck are you? What happened? Sword vanished? Age is just a number. I mean, I hate that sentiment. But at the same time, look, life is weird. Like, you have situations like Elvis, who met the woman that he would marry when she was 13, and nobody batted an eye until way later, where they're like, wait, hold up, that's a little weird, isn't it? Because he still married her when she was like a full-on adult. But that's still kind of creepy and weird when you think about it. Jail is just a room. Yeah, that part's straight facts, though. I'm thinking about D&D. Do you think that idea of the wandering immortal old man, what level do you think that should be appropriate for? My players are only level 5. That old man should be at minimum a level 12 character. Like build him like a level 12 character. And then decide on make him a level 12 character. Give him 2 uses of legendary resistance. Take his maximum HP and make a notch at the halfway point to treat that like a mythic, to treat him like a mythic character or a mythic monster, and so he has quote unquote 2 health bars, despite the fact that he only has a level 12 character's HP. Do standard do a standard point array. Do make it somewhat fair, right? Because, you know, that's no different for any of the other characters that way. And yeah, if he gets and his armor class should be adjusted, because either he needs some semblance of a parry mechanic, and therefore he needs the deft fighter or whatever perk it's called, where etc., etc. Or you should add his proficiency to his armor class, as if despite being this homeless man, he has, you know, he's got that kind of like awareness, like he's armored, similar to how like a monk is, but not actually being a monk, right? Right. So if he has like a dex of like 12 or 14, then and he's a level 12 character, he should have like a proficiency of like plus 4ish. So he should probably have an armor class of 15 or 16, or just lock him in at like 16, 17 AC. Honestly, he has unique circumstances that makes up for his lack of armor, right? Because if it's super easy to hit him, it kind of also doesn't really make sense from a narrative standpoint, right? But you don't want it to be too difficult either, because in the end he's, you know, not wearing armor. If they do manage to hit him, they should properly do damage. You probably want to choose like 2 or 3 magic items that aren't magic items for him. You just give him the ability of those magic items as like and reflavor it as something else, right? For example, you know, if you give him like a circlet of blasting, instead of being a circlet of blasting, he swings his sword and fires, you know, fires like a wind blade that fucking does, you know, whatever. Like you gotta make the fight cool, right? You gotta make him like a level 12 character, which means that he has magic items, even though they're not actual magic items. But you give him something else that makes him equivalent, right, in ability somehow. Which, you know, if that means just, you know, a ring of resistance, then yeah, he gets a ring of resistance baked into him on top, or like whatever. You know, like think about what would be cool and what would be fun, right? So yeah, 3 magic items, level 12. Cut his HP bar in half to make 2 separate HP bars to make him mythic. Give him 2 legendary resistance and give him, you know, 2 legendary actions. So he's not completely destroyed by action economy. As a DM, the main thing that I struggle with is balancing fights. We can't always get every player for sessions. I have to plan out stuff that can fit in a range of potential characters. Yeah, and the thing is, if they can't win, that's fine. Which is one of the reasons why I said you gotta wear him down by forcing him to fight a different group of adventurers first. Like, or, you know, or you could end up in this crazy combat situation where a bunch of adventurers attack the party, he helps defend them, and kind of gets focused on. If he reaches that midway point, at least once, then you know, for the rest of the round, he's stuck at that capped HP. At the start of the new round, he's now below half, and now he realizes, hey, I might die here, and gets excited about that, and might induce the party into attacking him as well. But, you know, like, and so on, right? Like, you can add, like, a new layer of mentality to that kind of thing. I also want to point out, we sleep with March 7th. It's canon now, okay? Because they put you right in front of March's room, as if that's where you woke up. All right, it's canon. It's canon.
All right, everyone is here.
And the thing
Time
is
for questioning.
that this is a role-playing game.
I'm sure you understand
Things
why
do
the
not
official
need to be
called you
balanced.
here, right?
In the end, it's all
Yeah.
storytelling.
But I didn't steal the sword.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen.
As a DM, I do not care if my combat is
Given it
balanced.
to me from the beginning.
There are times when I do, and I will meticulously do, like, you know, calculate out certain averages, or even adjust, you know, certain values mid-fight. Not by fudging rolls and being like, oh, I overtuned this. I'm going to lower this unit's max HP, and then retroactively, effectively affect everything else going forwards. And so on. So it's like,
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
ah, locked room murder mystery.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room
Like,
were
I try to
touched.
remind my players there's such a thing as a tactical retreat.
means-
The thing is, as someone who plays as a player myself, and someone who prefers being a player over a DM, you know, we all want that cool action movie sequence where we're the badass. None of us want to retreat. I feel like none of us get that message until a player goes down. And by that point, usually it's too late. But if you're willing to finagle things to, like, let players make a tactical retreat when somebody goes down, that can also make for a tense situation as well. So, honestly, like, yeah, my problem is, my luck is dog shit in D&D. I always roll, like, really bad. So even if I come in with an overtuned... That's one of the reasons why I don't care about game balance. Because I can come in with as much of an overtuned boss as I want. He's still gonna lose somehow. So, you know, my players are just gonna roll better than me. So it's just gonna work out in their favor somehow. At one point, they had 5 players. None of them had a way to heal someone, so they just relied on health potions. Nothing wrong with that. That just makes for a different kind of storytelling. And on top of that, in D&D, healers aren't really that important outside of resurrections. And I don't know about you, but I'm one of those DMs that don't do reses. Like, if somebody goes down and they get healed, you know, they can stabilize, like, fine, whatever. But if a character's dead, I don't allow like a resurrection, right? I actually think that eliminating the chance of death cheapens stories, and, you know, makes life have no actual value. But that's just me. But I also don't really do, like, instant death curses and, like, bullshit like that in return. So yeah, but yeah, no, literally nothing wrong with them relying on potions. The only thing that you have to make sure to do is either make sure, A, they have plenty of opportunity to stock up, and or, because you can only heal so much per turn anyway, and or apply certain limitations, like, hey, if you drink more than, like, 3 potions in a minute, you're gonna get, like, potion sickness, or potion poisoning, or, like, something, right? Like, you know, it's one or the other. The problem was they had to rely on them, and half of them never used them. Then I literally don't see a problem with this. They had to rely on the potions, but half of them never even used the potions. That's either intentional neglect on their part, or they felt like they still didn't need to use the potions. Which means that, you know, things weren't still so overwhelming that they felt like, hey, this isn't working out. So that doesn't sound like a problem.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Guyu. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
I overly worry
that
about my
case,
players too.
Why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
But,
that makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission.
So,
Craftsmen
what I
who
used to
received it
do, and what I still
testified
do
that they didn't
sometimes,
take anything
is
from
I
the
have
arsenal.
a pretty pitiful character that usually is named Anna, Annabeth, Annabelle, etc., that gets invited to the party at some point, or gets introduced to the party. They have the opportunity to leave them, but they're usually so pitiful that the team takes pity on them and brings them around. And during that time, they find out, hey, she's got a little healing power. So now they have a pitiful little human of a pet that heals and keeps the party alive, and so they get really protective over them. And now I have another angle to fuck with them. But at the same time, they now have a healer. So,
So, did you steal it? Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
Put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission. Not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yoon Lee.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility, though.
If you want to prove me wrong, better come up with some solid evidence.
I mean, so do you, though. Innocent proven guilty.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yoon Lee clear her name. Did we...
If you found any... All right.
Who could have thought that the Miekaki Vesa would be stolen? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission. That's enough, young lady. Let me get some. The first master of the Miekaki Vesa slew countless demons and then passed it down. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain in... What is, Helio? The point is that the Miekaki Vesa did help the ancestors of Kaloval.
So, to them, it is a heroic sword. So, he doesn't think of it as anything evil or cursed at all. Exterior lock.
So, the thief took this...
Open the case. Red smears at the bottom. Extract the red coloring. A few petals on the brink of withering. Single rose petal.
Why is this...
Argenti? Argenti, where are you?
Yes, I received your message when I went back this morning. However, as the master artisan of... Wait, no. I just remembered.
Argenti. Why are you sussy now?
Yoon Lee says she didn't steal, but I know well that Yoon Lee can be impulsive. So if she did... You were with Yoon Lee yesterday, young lady? No, she was still... After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case. I'm counting on you, then.
I wonder if Argenti got possessed somehow. Because his rose petals are in there.
I don't want to make things stiff if I can find that curse. That's what I'm trying to figure out. There's something else bothering me. Yeah.
Okay. So currently looks like Argenti.
Thank you.
100% sure. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the artisan. Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Guyun. After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
I literally have other evidence.
Rose petal? Huh.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Wow, the debate is successful without one piece of information?
The sword
Really?
case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission?
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty...
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka.
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus.
Official Daho, where can we...
Let's go. We've got to...
I want to see what Argenti's ship actually looks like. Please let us see what the one and only looks like. I don't think we've ever actually seen it.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Right now, our campaign is having a shuffle because 2 players lost interest, and the third we had a falling out, but we're getting a new player and potentially their partner. Ooh. That could be interesting. Is he just sitting there in a chair? Are you now finally motivated? Are you the storm that is approaching? What's happening? It's literally just a chair with the sword leaning up against it. He's finally motivated,
I've been
chat.
waiting for you here for quite a while.
He's motivated.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyon, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous the cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
Master Guyon? What?
What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
So he's not possessed.
I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyon that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyon's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
No, he's not. I'm pretty sure he's serious about the beauty part, but it is like a devil that can mess with your mind.
That's what makes cursed swords so scary.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyon's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyon away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability
It really
to
hasn't.
think.
Yunli,
break
it
you free
really
from its
hasn't.
grip.
I
I'll
don't
shatter
think you
its
understand the
illusion
way Argenti thinks.
and the
It
sword
really
itself.
hasn't. Meanwhile, in America,
Fair
cursed
lady,
guns.
If you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
Representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay in a proper duel like this.
And there was
A knight should rely on the
mainly
skills
one
of
problem
honed
we
day
had.
and night.
One of the players that lost interest, the problem was that they would get bored of their own characters quickly. Like, they had an OC that was constantly getting changes, or they make new ones, and they get bored the first characters in a handful of sessions. You know, honestly, like, while I empathize the desire to play a bunch of different characters, players like that are always, how do I put it? Damn, if they could make one decent character in the first place, they never have this problem. Is how I can't help but to think and feel if in my heart of heart. Because, okay, look. It's one thing where you have so many different ideas and so many different character builds that you want to play with, right? But as a human fucking being, you have to have some semblance of commitment to the creations that you create, right? It's a character that you create is on a much lesser level, like a parent that has, you know, given birth to a child, right? Is it not fair to
divinity.
At minimum treat that child with the respect of the adult that has created it, right? Like, this is your fault. You made this. You should still be able to take care of this. As a grown fucking human being, right? So, like, yeah, for real. If you could, maybe really decide, like a proper grown-ass adult, what it is that you want, and stick with it. Have commitment.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy.
I just kind of
listen to Master Guyon's past
feel bad for
experiences.
the original character that got written there in the first place.
Since the day it was forged, place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
IBRB, ain't no worries.
She says, Knight.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
The blade rises slowly.
I'm weary of fighting.
Ooh. It is a pretty sword.
I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid?
Okay, no, they're okay. Yeah, they're a bad writer and a problem player. That is entirely their fault.
My curiosity to lure me in.
Well,
like, okay, don't get me wrong. I have some ADHD, right? I also, even when there is a no phones rule, am tempted to like listen in or read other things or pay attention to other things when it's not my turn. And the reality is that that's fine for me because I'm very good at, like, at least getting the major bullet points from paying attention from a peripheral level. I acknowledge that they might also have this skill. It is not an impossible skill to derive. It is not an impossible skill to, like, be able to achieve on one's own effort. But most people can't seem to comprehend, paying attention to two things at once, right? Like, right now, I'm having this conversation as I'm getting distracted by it, but the floor felt a little slippery, so I looked down and I saw, like, a bunch of dust and stuff, and I'm using Wonton, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Like, it's a little hard when it comes to streaming, because I have to pay attention to not only two things, but, like, 3, 4, 5 things. Because that's the nature of video games, because they draw your attention, like, much more in certain directions.
But they did not know about a good amount of lore details. Yeah, see that's what I surmised, right? But my thing is, like, when I'm out of character, I ask questions. I'll pay attention, even if it's peripherally, and out of session, I'll ask questions about things too. And one time, thank you for the head pat. Yeah, but if all they did was just sit there on their phone when it's not their turn, and they needed it to be about them constantly, that's honestly them just being a bad player. You just have to sit with them and, like, talk with them about, like, hey, look, if it's not, like, the reality is that maybe D&D isn't for them. Maybe they might enjoy it, but but the thing is, if you enjoy it, you need to give it the effort that it deserves, even if you're not suited for it. At the very least, when it's somebody else's turn, even if you're not fully paying attention, you should give it some respect, in some regards. But they couldn't even give that modicum of respect to their own character, which means that they couldn't even get off of the starting line, because the character is an extension of themselves. They don't even respect their own self enough to give a shit. That's just, it is what it is.
Fine. Show me your past.
For a girl that claims that she can talk to swords, man, she really does not want to talk to the sword when it matters. This bitch.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
Oh, he's a complete sword in the memory. Makes sense.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone.
In combat, it was annoying to deal with. Wait, so what's going on right now when it got to their turn?
You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Jumin.
Damn.
If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
You know? Considering this plotline, it wouldn't surprise me if, in another world, right? In another reality, people have, like, the old martial artist, the immortal grandmaster, who has mastered the blade to the point where they have achieved immortality or regressed into the youthful estate, and has maintained eternal youth and shit like that. It would not surprise me if a humanoid alien from beyond the stars that resembled the same species of the planet had gotten accidentally abandoned here and happened to be, a martial artist of some kind. This idea that, like, the ancient masters, hiding upon Mount Hua or Mount Tai or Mount Fuji or whatever the fuck. If they just turned out to be an alien.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
If anything, I'm glad the two players staying are the ones most invested. They're actually interested in the lore of the world and stuff. That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan.
Right now,
Just two of us.
using the Log Horizon system,
That it was
because apparently Log Horizon has a D&D system that's like only in Japanese that's been translated. I'm trying to do my own recreation of a world similar to How to Survive as a Barbarian, where in their roguelike game called Dungeon and Stone.
The village.
They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisan. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisan. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the
Man, talking
Borisan
about D&D
taking
really makes me
revenge.
feel like such a nerd. No,
You
D&D
remember
is
all
like,
that, right?
it's acting, it's story writing.
I do.
It's
remember my
also
first
games, but
Borisan
the games is a
cut off my head.
the simulation of like making
But I also remember
stories.
that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left
Like,
food
it's-
at the entrance of my cave.
You know,
fixed my
it's
fur
it's
coat,
amateur acting, but
and
with your
some
friends.
even joined my resistance.
It's no different than creating a small
The rest
little
of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long.
You know?
And there will be new
What's
youngsters
wrong with
who will
that?
stand beside
That's
me
not
in
nerdy at
battle.
all. That's artistic. That has vision.
our
That has
side.
focus and drive.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Yeah, I love how. Well, yeah, but that's life. Life can be incredibly serious.
Leaving.
Life can be incredibly goofy.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
Oh, he just wanted a place to die, huh?
What should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed.
Oh, the abundance.
However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Like in my world, there's a store that can be in random cities and villages.
You promised that you'd give your body to me.
That looks like a normal bakery when they go inside the land is different than what they see in the windows.
Well,
it looks like a normal store, but
Sinjo
everything is a
native's
slice of
life
bread.
has
All
finally
magical
come
items
to
an
an
illusion that only goes away when
My
they
old
buy them.
friend.
So they have to trust the odor.
How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
They just, they just have a basket full with slices of bread.
We had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend.
Oh, it was him.
Ever looking back.
He knew he was Mara struck. It was the Mara. Oh no, I like this. I like this story. It's well put together.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old
That's why he left. I forgot about the abundance issue.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts.
People are greedy.
Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature. and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Even if it's only the memory of him, huh? Oh, the fucking golden tree coming out of the ground from the... Oh, sad.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled sword master and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill.
Hello there, how's it going?
Once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle.
I actually really like the story of the sword here.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine.
Dude,
I think
fuck, man.
I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death.
Fuck Yun Lee's story. Gu Yun. Gu Yun is where it's at, bro. Do you own Black Swan by any chance? Yes. Just a hero. I don't have her signature either. I'm just using Eyes of Prey.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is
Can you
as
show me her
moved
level
by the
materials?
sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
For pre-farm?
Even though I had
It should
heard
be
the
a quick
legends
Google
of this
search.
sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Gu Yin's experiences have changed your mind.
Black Swan, Squirming Core, Ascendant Debris, Star Rail, blah blah blah. Stagnant Shadow, Shape of the Celestial. So yeah, it's located in the Alchemy Commission. It's the Maramami fight in that little back corner of the Alchemy Commission. You just got to do that. Because she's a 5-star, she requires more than a 4-star. But Black Swan, Blade, and Huohuo are all the ones that require it. Yeah, no, I mean it's pretty straightforward. You need a total of 65 of them. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward thing. Jenna Huayan did say the sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
I would like it if you
No.
guys could let it return home.
I'm still going to melt down this sword. I've heard your true desires, Guyen. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyen. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You are no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyen, and transform you into something different.
Maybe some
Something
nice wind chimes.
different.
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out, please say something to Huayan.
There's no way this is the only good
Well,
sword that you have.
My granddaughter has always been stubborn.
You can offer something else.
Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
I mean, you should still ask for his opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyen's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyen into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Later, you make your way to the Artisan Commission to use the
It's
four
been an
furnace.
honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
What did we make him?
Why the long face, my child?
What did we make
Are you
him? What did we
feeling
turn him
regret,
into?
Perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa.
Certainly didn't give a
Didn't
shit
see that
before. or barely gave a shit
If
before,
only
maybe.
I talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyen got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyen is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Not
Be
try,
more patient.
do.
Well said. remember what you learned today, because there will be
I
many
returned
more
from dinner.
situations in the
Hey,
future that will
mwah,
require
welcome
you
back.
to
Hope you had some good
be
beans,
more
baby.
patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch.
Yeah,
So I prepared
yeah, I knew
another
it.
sword as a backup plan.
Your grandpa's smarter
And
than you,
don't
kid.
worry, this one has
Dumb
nothing
bitch.
to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go. All right, another quick bathroom.
Mr. Svarog! Oh!
Went to Red Lobster and was pleasantly surprised at the quality of food and service. I mean, you know, you don't get to be a franchise without being able to serve some good food. Ooh,
Oh,
wait.
General Huayan, what brings you here?
Oh,
Well,
she turned him into a
Granddaughter
zither.
was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
The golden sapling, how?
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The
I
hero
wonder
had
if he's
asked our
vaguely
ancestors
conscious
to
somewhere in there.
carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him...
Call him Cloud Knight. Ah! I'm gonna cry.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Dude, why is that actually so good, man? I'm gonna cry.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while.
This went from being like a really shitty story
your
about
guidance.
Yun Li to be like, damn,
I'm
dude. This
truly
fucking,
grateful.
this fucking sword, man.
By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Luofu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories.
That's
This
good, man.
golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou.
It absolutely would be what he wanted. I'm all congested
As
now.
a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my...
Okay. Oh. Dude, fucking Guyan. Fucking, like... Ah! Hoyoverse is really good at creating stories that can tug at your heartstrings. So where was that in Petaconi, huh? Where was all this writing in Petaconi's second half, bro? I swear to God, man. Petaconi's second half deserved better, bro. For real. Okay. Oh, man. Alrighty. I was gonna call it there. I'm gonna go figure out dinner. Take care of this stuff. Gabagool, and do a little more studying too. But I'm glad I got to take a break, got to hang out with you guys. Mwah. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. Mwah. Oh, my neck. Gonna run the ending ad break. Petaconi's second half will just the prison arc with more yap. Yeah. Ooh, I strained my neck there a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, and tomorrow we're gonna see Natlin for the first time. So I haven't seen Natlin yet. I literally haven't even logged into Genshin in like a week. It's kind of been bad.